rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
रूढासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikutaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel, repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उपदठाने दो गोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिली बा ऊंचा करे।
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम।
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम।
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी।
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई।
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्तो जानुनि हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम।
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकम।
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचि हलमत्स्यकम।
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बुकर की उभय हस्तेली कोरवारली मैले भेली।
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते।
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्।
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौतो वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कखियो सोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्धली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतले संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
द्वौ भगतली संपुटधारे आगाने करजार पसारे
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे
The next asana is Naradasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck. and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Ananda as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahajra Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासिषेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौते पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसीठा ने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपूटक हाथस्य पग ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground As you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach. As you perform,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyatilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
And welcome to today's day 8 of Jayanti Paramashivoham. And this Paramashivoham is special because this is the celebration of Jayanti, the birth of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And we know how much he has contributed not only to you, to the whole world itself, and going on contributing. That's why this celebration is so important. And that's why, as the Brahmosam itself is going on, you are most welcome to offer your gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can comment us, you can message us in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat, and let us know if you want to show your gratitude to Swamiji and offer Pad Puja, especially the Pad Puja to Swamiji.
Yes, many of the temples all over the world are joining for this grand celebration. So it's going to be a special Pada Puja. Many different sevas. There are many different celebrations. The celebration is actually already ongoing, since in Hinduism, you don't celebrate your birthday on one day, especially Swamiji's birthday. The landing of the avatar is not only celebrated on one day, it is an ongoing Brahmotsavam, so it is a festival. So we're already in the Jayanti celebrations, and Paramashivoham is celebrating along. We invite all of you to join for these celebrations. And throughout the day, we're going to share more and more information about the different sevas and how you can express your gratitude. And yeah, after this powerful yoga session, we want to invite you naturally to start off this day of Paramashivoham with the power manifestation.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready. All of you can switch on your cameras. We have, so first of all, welcome all of you. We have Yang Gang Hong, who has joined us, Nithyananda. We have Ma Ananda Aghorukni, Nithyananda. We have Wang Shiben, Nithyananda. And with the name Huai, if you can rename yourself and switch on your cameras. Ma Kali Wang, Nithyananda, please switch on your camera. Ma Amrita Vandani, Nithyananda, switch on your camera. And Ma Shukran Ganda, Nithyananda, all of you. And all the participants on the YouTube as well, you can start sharing your power manifestation, revelations, and anything you have. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes, we had one request of the Chinese world participants, since the translators had not been available. Surely many would be attending the Paramashivoham program, which you also want to shout out at this point. There's going to be a second season of Paramashivoham, so make sure you join and you become part of your Raja Sabha. Become a part of the government of KAILASA and contribute in that way in this grand vision and mission of KAILASA. It is the next level expansion that you can experience. So make sure that you don't miss this opportunity to be part of the very first people, the founding fathers of this Raja Sabha movement. Yes. So we want to request, if it is possible, to organize for some Chinese translators for Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2. Ma Shukla Ananda, if you are there, if it is possible for you to reach out to someone, or reach out to someone to reach out, make a roll call, and let's get the Chinese translators on board so everyone can benefit from this program as much as possible.
Yes. So with this, let's enter into today's day 8 of Paramashivoham. We'll be starting with the power manifestation. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Ma Shukran Ananda. We received a message. So let's get ready. You can cover your eyes. Meanwhile, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्य लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as:
by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Beautifully, it is described how by manifesting the space of oneness, that these powers open up in you, and how by manifesting these powers, you get established in the space of oneness with the source more and more, which is samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, in the thoughtless space, where there's no involuntary movement of the mind. So Swamiji has initiated all of us into the science of unclutching and the science of power manifestation. All our third eyes are awakened. We are already Paramashiva, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So sit with that confidence that Swamiji is already manifesting these powers to us. It is not that we have to do a certain exercise, a certain kriya to raise our energy and bring it up all the way to the level where the third eye starts functioning. No, we just need to sit, unclutch, establish ourselves in that space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the very embodiment, the representation, embodiment of this principle of Paramashiva, principle of Guru in our life, for us to realize our very own Paramashivatva. So simply sit and bring the restful awareness to your inner space. Just be there in that vast space. The entire macrocosmos is reflecting on your microcosmos. All information, all happenings, they are actually happening in your inner space. And you are just there to witness. There is no need to think right now. You don't need to plan your day. Just be there, present, and witness as the intelligence of the third eye is revealing the image that we are going to project. Invoke Swamiji with a powerful declaration of your Paramashivatva. Chant the Mahavakya along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, sit with your eyes closed and start manifesting this power of third eye. The image will be shown. Have deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with deep gratitude and surrender to Bhagwan. Unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching and see what is being revealed to you through your third eye. As you are manifesting this power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. See as much as detail that is being revealed to you in every detail. And keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let this Mahavakya vibrate within you. as this is the secret passcode that Swamiji has given to all of us to connect with him, and through which we manifest the powers of third eye. So keep chanting the Mahavakya and let's manifest this power. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. And with this deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let us share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye as you manifested this power of third eye. Just yesterday, we saw Swamiji was revealing on the third eye. Third eye is a seat of willpower. It's the king of chakras, Chakra Raja. So when the third eye is awakened, you manifest anything that you want. So please take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you, any detail that was revealed to you, whether you saw just a single image or you have heard some sound, you had some feeling, or multiple images were revealed to you, details, so much of detail, or even just you saw something just completely dark. Without any hesitation, go on sharing.
Have that confidence that whatever is being shown is revealed to you by Paramashiva, because you are declaring that you are Paramashiva. Because you are declaring to manifest the power, everything that is being experienced by you is power manifestation. If you sit with that confidence, more and more the powers will start expressing more and more vividly. You will be able to receive and also understand what you received. So it can come in various different forms. It can be a picture in your inner space. It can be even all the other sense organs, all the other sense perceptions through which the third eye can reveal itself, because the third eye is the root of all the perception, all the sense organs. The intelligence behind all the sense organs is the third eye itself.
So we have one sharing, we have more sharings of. So Ma Yang Yan Hong shares, I saw long grey cloth strip and an orange round object. The yellow circle, black object. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Okay, thank you.
Ma Amrita Vandani shares green, a dark green, yellow, tree, and black. Thank you.
And Ma Ananda Rupini is sharing yellow, beige, white, blue, orange, Ganga, blue sky, Swamiji, insect. Okay. All right. Any more? Ma Kylie Wang, you also want to share the result of your power manifestation, Ma? Let's get ready. Yes. Okay, we're going to project the image on screen for all of you to verify. And for all the YouTube viewers as well, share your power manifestation results so we can celebrate along with you. Yes, as you can see, it's a plate and a bowl. On the plate, there are chapatis, and in the bowl, there's a chutney. There's some decorative herbs. The background is in different shades of gray, and the plates are in dark gray or black color. So the yellow circle definitely present. Round objects, absolutely. Orange round object is definitely the chutney in the top right, which is round and it's orange. So very close, Ma. Next time you manifest the power, when you see a round object, you can request Swamiji, show me what is the object that I'm seeing. Don't just show me the shapes. Since you are very close with your manifestation, request Swamiji to reveal the details. What is it that I'm seeing? What is the object? So also for Ma Amritavandini, the colors are spot on. Absolutely. And Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, yellow, beige, white, blue. Yes, yes. The chapati definitely beige in color. Blue sky. All right.
Yes.
So let's get ready. We're going to have a second round.
So again, you can cover your eyes with the blindfold as we move to the second round of this manifestation. And also requesting all the participants on the YouTube also, you can also start sharing your revelation on the YouTube chat, and we'll be attending to each of your comments. So please cover your eyes now with the blindfold. Or if you don't have the blindfold, you can use the piece of cloth. And let Swamiji manifest through you. As Maharaj already mentioned, you are Paramashiva. Yeah. With that cognition, let's manifest this power of third eye as we enter into this second round of this manifestation. And also, before we move on, there are a few comments on the YouTube for the first round. Ma Marwa says, I saw red like chapati. That's great. And Master of House says, wow, cool, awesome. Thank you.
Oh, great. Mama actually exactly manifested this round. Celebrate.
So, Ma Marwa will be shortly giving you the link to join via L1, the Paramashivoham Level-1. You can join us through the Zoom. All right, now let's move to the second round of this manifestation. Please close your eyes and sit with this cognition. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. From that absolute oneness, to experience the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya internally and with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. The image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your events and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you. Anything that was, even if you had a flash of some visuals, images that was revealed to you, any detail that was revealed to you, even for a fraction of a second, it came and it gone. You can share that.
Yes, so whatever you perceive, whatever was revealed, share it vividly. Go into as much detail as possible. You will see if you recollect, actually, you might cognize more and more details about the revelation. So for a moment, you might have seen an object, but as you start describing it, more and more depth might get revealed. So go into all details and acknowledge Paramashiva manifesting and celebrate. That is most important. Swamiji always shared that when you successfully manifest the power, you should celebrate. And when you are yet to manifest, you should celebrate even more to get into that bliss. As Swamiji has shared yesterday, that the bliss space itself is the direct solution. So just laugh, just celebrate.
Ma Amtani shares blue sky, grey road. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And all the participants on YouTube, as last we had seen few other persons were actually sharing. Please go ahead and share. And remember again and again, it is the powers of third eye. The more you manifest the powers, it's a celebration. Swami says very beautifully. The power manifestation is a celebration. The more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The more restful awareness, the more nirvikalpa samadhi in you. And the more you manifest the powers, the worries that you have, the fears that you have, this just becomes redundant because as you are bringing deep connection with Swamiji, the oneness grows in you. All these things it becomes irrelevant from your life. So we have one more sharing from Yang Hong. She says long column is wrapped with coarse yellow vines. There are also long objects with labored flower spots blanks. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing. Yes, so we have new participants who have joined us. Lu Yuan Zan. Nithyananda. If you can switch on your cameras, and that will be great. And all the participants on YouTube also, you can also start joining via two-way. All right. So if you want to share, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image that we had shown so that we can verify our manifestation. Yes. As you can see, it's a potter's wheel. The potter is actually making a pot with his hand, the creativity that is showing. So you can see the clay color, the clay itself, hand, the person is there, and he's using some object to give the design to it. And you can see the base itself is kind of a black in color, and outside there's another vessel, a bigger one.
So even round objects, you see there's like lines of clay on the potter's wheel. So there's a lot of minute details, wearing a black upper cloth. So a lot. Yes, okay. Ama Amritavandini is sharing that she finds that her second round of power manifestation is always not as accurate as the first round. So I would simply complete with that that cognition that you are carrying. That is a perception only, ma. So when you drop your ideas, you drop the mind, then the manifestation will happen more and more. So first celebrate that you are more precise in the first round, celebrate that. And that space alone, keeping the space of possibility, the space of celebration open for yourself. So the way you manifest powers now and the way you have manifested powers before is already different. So keep the space of power manifestation, having a breakthrough. When you have this kind of self-doubt coming up, you should just declare to yourself, okay, I know it is my possibility to manifest the power in a way that I experience 360 degrees, like Swami described it. That is your possibility, Ma. So don't judge based on your past experiences. Judge your possibilities based on what Swamiji is declaring for you. He has that vision for all of us to manifest ourselves as powerful as himself, as Paramashiva. So don't worry, ma. Celebrate the times when the power is manifesting, and celebrate even more whenever you feel that you are yet to manifest, because you are Paramashiva. So from that very space, you will start celebrating your feeling connection to Paramashiva, and you will start embodying him more and more. So don't worry at all, ma.
Yes. So thank you all of you for participating in the power of manifestation, the 2 rounds of the third eye powers, and congratulations to all of you. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. And today, as we go through, we'll be starting with today the deity itself is Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time and Space. So we'll be going through the session, especially on Nithyananda's Spurana. Experience bliss in your life. We'll be having sessions on death as we go throughout the day. So next, there will be revelation by Swamiji on how to be active 20 hours a day. And Swamiji himself will be sharing his own experience, what technique he uses to be active, because Swamiji has been active throughout his life. So he will be sharing his own technique. So let's get ready.
Yeah, Swamiji shares that this is his lifestyle. When you start establishing yourself in the blissful space, then wanting to be engaged with the life, wanting to contribute, it's like you have that favorite thing. Every one of us has a favorite thing that you do. When you just remember that space, and when you start developing that towards life itself, you would want to recreate that experience in as many people as possible. And that is what Swamiji is doing. He's working tirelessly with his blood and sweat, with his own bare hands. He's building this KAILASA for all of us to experience this space. And once you get a glimpse of the bliss, then sleeping will feel too shallow. So being awake, being active the whole day, contributing, that is going to be so fulfilling. And you're going to feel so good about yourself. So let us learn from Swamiji how we can make this our very lifestyle. Yes, Ma Para Brahma Sarupini Nithyananda Ma. Welcome to the session. As we are going to enter into the introduction, just on time to receive this introduction from Swamiji.
See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. You need to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. First, get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. See, a real meditation is taking you beyond visualization. But before that, you need your body and mind needs to prepare. You need to sit with closed eyes. Now what we are going to do is not a meditation technique, it's just a simple process to prepare you to go to the meditation technique. Next session we will do the meditation. Now we will do a simple preparation. Preparation is very simple. Just sit, if you can, on Vajrasana, means on your knees. If you can't, just on the ground, a squatting way. And hum for 21 minutes. Simple humming. Let me show you. Let's first get the instruction, then you can do. Humming, simple humming with closed mouth. As deeply as possible, as loudly as possible, as strongly as intensely as possible. Please understand, it is not a meditation technique. If you have done ASP, you would have done this technique as a first step. It's a preparation, preparing your body and mind to go into the meditation. Anybody with heart problems, please don't do this technique. It's a very powerful technique. Just, you don't have to hum intensely. Just do the deep breathing, that's all. Slow, steady, deep breathing. For the people who are with heart problems, slow, steady, deep breathing. Do only that. And all others, please do this humming intensely as possible, as loudly as possible, as deeply as possible. If you can avoid sitting in the chair, it will be nice. Either squatting or Vajrasana, but no chair. Really old, really sick means then you can have chair. Otherwise, please sit on the ground. Please be seated in Vajrasana. Please tie the ribbon. see me, whether India or USA or any country, at least 20 hours you will see me with the public, outside. 20 hours per day average I work. It is just because of this one technique, one meditation technique. The fatigue will disappear forever. The chronic fatigue, the tiredness, the boredom will disappear from your system. All your senses, the physical senses will become alive and strong.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, a powerful mantra, the Maha Mantra meditation. So, Swami says at the last that he himself actually practices to be active. This 24 hours a day as I works, this is one of the secret of Swamiji himself. So, it's a very powerful meditation. Whenever you find time, uh, practice this Maha Mantra meditation. It will keep you active throughout the day. Not only it cleanses your nervous system as well.
Yes, we actually practice this meditation directly after our yoga. So after the intense yoga, when all the energies are already awakened, just humming, dissolving in that Maha Mantra is a very powerful way to actually, it awakens all the chakras from the Anahata all the way up with an intense vibration. So we definitely recommend you try this out for yourself and experience the benefits. Hope all of you followed along just now during the meditation as we can enter into a powerful day of Paramashivoham. And we are going to now receive the introduction from Swamiji and the topic of the day, which is the Nithyananda Spurana.
Yes. So Nithyananda, the word itself Nithyananda means Nithya means eternal and Ananda means bliss. So eternal bliss. When you establish yourself in Nithyananda, you are in eternal bliss. So in this revelation by Swamiji himself will be introducing as we go throughout the day, we'll be having more sessions, especially on how to establish ourselves on bliss and how to detox ourselves, heal ourselves from all the toxins. So let's get ready to have this revelation by Swamiji. Have your notebook ready with you, pen and paper ready with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, cognition. Let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. In Los Angeles, maybe 115 years ago, Vivekananda was asked by a young American lady, what is life? Vivekananda says, come with me, I'll teach you. Come with me to India. Then she asks, tell me exactly what you will teach me. Vivekananda says, I will teach you how to die. First answer he says, the question itself, the question is about life. But the answer is, I'll teach you how to die. Vivekananda explains, knowing how to die is the first lesson every living being has to learn. Next thing, if you know the secret of death, the very quality of your life will be different. The very quality of your life, your understanding about the life, your thinking about the life, the whole thing will be transformed. Please do not think like death is one more incident in your life. Death is not one incident which happens in the end of your life. No. The concept of death continuously permeates your whole thinking, your whole consciousness, your whole being. When the idea about death is clear, if you know how to die, you will know how to live. Living and leaving, both are two sides of the same coin. The whole Nithyananda Spurana program is about leaving and living. By giving the solid experience, or the conscious experience about death, your consciousness will be transformed. Your idea about life will be transformed. Naturally, you will live a totally different life. Your life will be totally different. Let me explain the word Nithyananda Spurana. Nithya Ananda means eternal bliss. Spurana means life, very core, flowering. The Spurana word can't be translated exactly by a single word. It is a concept. You can't use a single word to translate the Spurana in English. You can say Spurana means flowering, flowing, the very life itself, core itself. Continuously in all of us, the eternal bliss is flowing. Continuously, the eternal bliss is happening in all of us. It is we who stop it. It is we who create more and more obstacles. These 2 days, you are going to just stop the process of stopping. You are just going to stop the process of stopping. Continuously we are stopping the bliss flowing, bliss flowering. Now we'll see that we stop that stopping process. Before entering into the session, into the class, I want to take an oath. Whatever I am going to speak is truth. It's nothing but truth. You may be thinking, why should I take the oath? Usually, you don't listen to anybody. Please be very clear. We never listen. Even if you sit out of politeness, you do not allow the words to penetrate you and transform you. First thing, we may be sitting here and we will not, you can say, continuously you will be arguing with yourself. You will be arguing with whatever is expressed. If at all you manage to be a little relaxed, if at all you convince yourself to believe, even then you will not allow these words to penetrate you. You will just sit. The words will pass you. That's all. You never allow these words to penetrate you. Whenever somebody says something, if it suits with your understanding, your logic, you take those words. If it goes beyond your logic, you start suspecting, maybe he is saying all these things for his own vested interests. We never believe anything. We never trust anything. We never allow any words to penetrate. Whenever You enter into a conversation, you always have a shield. You always have a shield. You protect yourself continuously. Even when you are sitting and talking with somebody, you don't listen. You are continuously preparing your answer. You let him talk so that he will let you talk, that's all. You let him talk so that he will let you talk. The conversation never happens in our life. He just speaks. When he speaks, you are preparing, you are replying. The moment he stops, you start. And never the conversation happens. It is just each one trying to, it's almost like a fight. You may not be loud, you may not be indecent, but internally it is always fight. We never listen, we forgot listening. We do not know how to listen. Here, I request you to listen. That's the reason I take the oath. I am taking the oath. Whatever I am speaking is truth. Sometimes you need to express the truth as it is. Please understand. Truth, when it is expressed as it is dangerous for your life. Because your life is vested on lies. Your life is built on lies. Your life is built on false insurances. I always tell people, all life insurance is death insurance. Be very clear. Who will get, what is life insurance? After you die, somebody else will get the money. Who is waiting for it? And your insurances are surely not life insurances. They are just false security. What can you do? Whatever insurance you may have. Can it postpone your death in a single day? Or can it transform the quality of your death? No. Whatever we know as life, it is built on lies. All our vested interests, all our inspiration sources, you see, the inspiration source decides the direction of your life. But our very inspiration source, the very root of our inspiration is a lie. From lie, asatya or mithya, then how can you expect the life to go in the path of truth? Life to lead you to the truth. Here, I am trying to express the truth as it is. Naturally, it will hurt. It will hurt all your vested interests. There is a beautiful Zen story. Master is like a rotating, dynamic diamond. We are also diamond, but covered with little carbon, little mud. When the diamond which is covered with a mud, uncut diamond, if it goes near the master, automatically it will be cut and polished. But in the process, you need to lose the carbon. You need to lose unnecessary things which is covered on you. So whatever lie covered on your being, covering the diamond, naturally it will disappear. It has to be taken away. Only then you can shine. That's why the Buddhists they say, Manipatmeham. In the lotus heart, the jewel resides. When a truth is uttered or understood, it completely transforms whatever lies you are carrying, whatever amount of carbon you collected, whatever unnecessary things you accumulated, all those things will drop. Sometimes it hurts, sometimes truth hurts. Here, We are going to work with the truth. We are going to inquire into the truth. That's a beautiful line, sutra, with which Brahma Sutra starts. Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the truth. Let us inquire into the reality. Let us inquire into the Brahman. Brahman means truth, reality. Now, we have decided, let us inquire into the truth. It means what? We will have the courage to work with the truth. We will have the intensity to go behind it. One more thing, truth is so dangerous. Please be very clear. The moment you understand, it transforms your life, even if you don't want. So anybody who is afraid of transformation, still you have time. Because it will start haunting you. It will start straight away working on you. The ultimate truth never waits. The moment you understand, it starts working on you. The moment you understand, the process starts. Here, we are going to work on the ultimate truth. Truth about our life, truth about our death. Let me tell you a small story. It's not even a story, it's a history incident happened. How this technology and this formula happened to me. This whole 2 days program is a formula. It's a technology through which I am trying to transmit or reproduce the same experience which happened in me. I always tell people, scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the things of the outer world. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. So this technology, of course, I'm happy, I can be a little proud. This works, the technology works. At least 1 million people have took these meditations. At least 1 million people have experienced the transforming power of these meditation techniques. This technology to reproduce the same experience which happened in me. That's what I call Nithyananda Spurana. How this technology happened to me. How I designed. I was staying in Varanasi. Varanasi is a headquarters of Hinduism, practically. Every Hindu is expected to visit Varanasi at least once in his life. And every day floating population is 7 lakh, 700,000 people. Every day go inside the city and come out. 700,000 floating population. I was staying in Varanasi. There was an elderly monk, sannyasi, was sick. I was attending him. Elderly monk was sick. I was taking care of him. In North India, still the tradition is there, respecting sannyasis and all those things. In North India, the tradition of giving food continuously, all those great things are. In North India, the whole tradition is alive. Somehow I don't know what happened to South. Anyhow, North, the whole thing is alive. I was taking care of him. That time, can say unfortunately, I had to see one person dying in the ICU. I was in the ICU, intensive care unit. At the time I was not enlightened, but I could see how that soul is leaving the body. That suffering, that struggle I was able to see. First, the tremendous pain, the whole being was filled with pain, tremendous pain. It's like if you cut half an inch your finger, how much of pain you feel. This being is cut 6 feet long. Completely the being and the body is disconnected. The tremendous pain, I could feel very clearly what is happening there. Not only the pain, after a few moments, I saw suddenly the being fell into the coma, unconsciousness. Actually, coma is automatic painkiller mechanism. If the pain becomes too much, unbearable, automatically you fall in coma, so that your being is, at least your being doesn't feel the pain. Being has fallen into coma, unconscious state. The moment being fell into the unconscious state, the worst thing is whole samskaras, the engraved memories opened. See, as long as you are conscious, you can balance your mind and live. The moment you fall into the dream state, what happens? Simply those thoughts comes up and your dream is not under your control anymore. You are not the leader in your dream. Simply a dog chases you in the dream, or elephant chases you, or a snake is trying to attack you. Your own dream, but you are not the master. Whatever you suppressed, whether your fear or anger or desires, it just comes up and it is moving this side and that side. Your dreams are not under your control. The frequency of thoughts is more than the frequency of your consciousness. The number of thoughts is too much. So naturally, your dreams are not under your control. Of course, if at all our dreams are under our control, what types of dream always you will have? We know. Of course, the dreams are not under our control. Same way, the moment the being slips into the unconsciousness, the thoughts which is happening in your inner space is completely out of control. It's like inside this room, 10 people are standing and kicking one football. One football from this side to that side and this corner to that corner, if it is kicked, how the football suffers. Same way, I saw very clearly the being suffering. One side all the desires are kicking that football. The other side all the guilt. On the third side, all the pain memories. The fourth side, all the pleasure memories are pulling. The football is just pull and push, kick this side and that side. And I could see the being suffering in that intense burning. That is what we call hell. Actually, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical. Be very clear. Hell is psychological. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. You don't go to hell, you carry your hell. Just like a tent, you carry when you go for a picnic. You open the tent and install. Just like that, you carry your hell wherever you go and just you open and install. Whenever you need. You carry whatever is necessary to create hell. To create a tent, what all is necessary? These pillars, the sheet. Just like that, you carry all the ingredients, all the things which is necessary to create hell. And wherever you go, you just create it. I was able to see very clearly how the being suffered, how the being was struggling, how the being was suffering to get out or to move into the path, into the next life. It was a tremendous suffering. One more thing, when you suffer too much, you will feel like time is not moving. Time is eternal. That is why we always say hell is eternal hell. It is not chronologically eternal, but psychologically you will feel like time is not moving. You can see in your life, when you sit with somebody, some friend, with whom you feel connected or close, even if 10 hours passes, suddenly you realize, oh, what happened? How time passed. If you are sitting with somebody who is continuously boring you, with whom you don't feel comfortable, what do you do? Every 10 minutes you see the watch. Every 10 minutes you think, watch stopped or what? Time is not moving. Time is psychological, it is not chronological. That is why in the Vedic system, the time is measured as kshana. Kshana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can create gap between one thought and the other thought, a little more gap. See, if you can create more gap between one thought and the other thought, your kshana can be even 1 year. For a restless person, kshana is microsecond. For a restless person, his kshana is microsecond. Person who is peaceful, relaxed, for him, the kshana can be in 1 year. More the gap between two thoughts, more you will be blissful. The more you are restless, more you will be suffering. That is why we say, for devatas, for the higher level beings, our 1 year is 1 day for them. Because the gap between the thoughts is less. For them, what is 1 day is for us 1 year. Because we have too many number of thoughts. Their kshana is too big. Our kshana is too small. When I saw the being suffering, for me it looked like just few seconds. But for the being, it's eternal. Because whenever you suffer, you feel like time is not moving. Time is not moving. Anyhow, somehow the being passed, he died. But that memory, the pain was there inside me continuously. It never disappeared. That if you see an accident, at least next 3 days you won't be able to eat. If you see an accident directly, how you suffer for next 3 days? Same way, I was suffering with that pain after seeing the whole thing. That sometimes, if you don't get extraordinary powers, you are saved. Sometimes these extraordinary powers, they disturb you too much. And you will be able to see something, but you will not be able to help. You will not be able to do anything. Then naturally it is a suffering. It leads to suffering. Same way, I was also struggling. I was able to see, but I couldn't do anything. Anyhow, I left the Varanasi, but the Swami became alright. He did not die. He became alright suddenly. I left the Varanasi after some time. Maybe after a year, I had my own enlightenment experience. After the experience, I came to South. After 2 years, again once more, fortunately, I can say this time fortunately, I was there to attend one more death. Again I was healing one of our devotee in a ICU, intensive care unit. I saw one person dying. the intensive care unit. This time, the moment he started dying, slowly the pain started happening. Immediately I just wanted to escape from that place because of last time memory. I just do not want to stay there. I just don't want to see one more death and carry a little more pain. But after a few seconds, I was able to see very clearly, instead of falling into unconsciousness, that soul fell into the superconsciousness. That being which was dying, instead of falling into unconsciousness, it fell into awareness. I was surprised. And just like how people ski in the snow, just like that the being started flowing from one layer to the other layer. It did not struggle, it did not suffer, it did not undergo any torture, it did not have any pain, it did not have any problem. Just smoothly, beautifully, the being flowed, being moved from one level to other level. I was surprised. And not only that, he just disappeared into the bliss, into the ecstasy. I was surprised. I asked the family people, after a few hours I slowly spoke to them. I asked them, is he a great meditator? Is he an enlightened soul? Because normally ordinary people can't die so peacefully. They said meditation. Why? They said that he is not even a religious person. He is not even a religious person. He is an atheist. I was surprised. How could this guy have such a peaceful, beautiful death? First thing, the other soul, first time when I saw the death, the soul was suffering and struggling. And this being, such a peaceful, beautiful death, how? Why? Why that soul has to struggle and the soul is so peaceful and blissful? For him, death is a blessing, so ecstatic. Why should this soul be so blissful and why should that being suffer, struggle so much? I was just surprised. I was shocked. I started contemplating. I started thinking, how? Why one soul should suffer, the other person, other being should peacefully pass away. After the contemplation or a deep meditation, the knowledge which descended on me, or knowledge which happened to me, or the technology which happened to me is this whole NSP. The Nithyananda Spurana is the knowledge or the formula which happened to me after the deep meditation of these two deaths. After the deep contemplation, this technology happened. The suffering is mainly caused by the samskaras, engraved memories, which takes over your being the moment you fall into unconsciousness. What happens in the dream state, the same thing happens in a wild way, in a much more intense way when you pass away. This technology will help you to remove the unnecessary samskaras which is engraved in your layers. You have 7 layers in you, 7 part of your being. Physical layer is the body which you are using now, and the pranic layer is all the prana flow of the prana. Prana is not exactly air. The word air cannot be the right word for prana. Prana is the energy which goes inside through air. Air is like a vehicle. Prana is the stuff which comes inside the vehicle. Prana is a parcel which is brought by the vehicle called air. Prana is a subtle air energy. Pranic body is the air circulation or the prana circulation which is happening inside you. The third, mental body is the inner chattering which continuously happens in you. The fourth is etheric body, all your collected emotions is called etheric body. And fifth, causal body is the deep sleep. The deep sleep, what state you fall, that's called causal body. And cosmic body is all your joyful memories. The nirvanic body is your pure consciousness. 7 layers you have. In all these 7 layers, so many unnecessary engraved memories, samskaras are inscribed. Only these samskaras continuously create more and more and more trouble for you. They continuously create more and more misunderstanding. They continuously create more and more trouble. This technology will help you to get those engraved memories out, to make your inner space pure, to make your inner space clean. As on now, it's like your inner space is completely occupied with all your furnitures. You sleep outside the house. You put all the furnitures inside and you are sleeping outside. Now here, I am trying to remove few unnecessary furnitures so that you will have a place to sleep inside the house. This whole 2 days program is a technique or technology to remove the unnecessary engraved memories from your inner space so that when you live, you can live blissfully. When you live, you can live peacefully. Person who doesn't have engrams or the samskaras, for him, death is liberation and celebration.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So welcome all of you again. So we just had the revelation by Swamiji on the Nithyananda Spurana program itself. How that this technology itself happened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He describes 2 death incidents, one before enlightenment and one after enlightenment. The one before enlightenment where he could see that the person was suffering. The moment he was about to die, and all the engrams, just the moment he The moment he fell into coma, all his sufferings, pain, guilt, just kicking him from left and right as if thousand scorpions are biting. And he was suffering a lot. And so, but he could not help it. And this was the before enlightenment. And again, after enlightenment, Swamiji encountered another death because he was again in ICU. He saw again a person who was dying, and this time instead of falling, that person instead of falling into coma, he fell into consciousness, and smoothly he passed on to all the seven layers and disappeared into the cosmos and disappeared into the ecstasy. So when Swamiji contemplated, then he realized because of his presence, that being was pulled towards the consciousness, the pure consciousness. So instead of falling into coma, because of the presence of Swamiji, he was pulled by the consciousness and he went through the seven layers very smoothly and disappeared into ecstasy. So Swami says these seven layers itself is all the engraved memories again and again come up and create suffering in us, pain in us, guilt in us. So every seven layers. So Swamiji when contemplated, had the deep meditation, he realized that he came up with the technology of Nithyananda Spurana, which today we are going to enter. So with this, now we'll be entering into the water fasting, the detox of water fasting.
Yes, so let us have a look at the beautiful water fasting. So let us just give some basics about the water fasting itself. See, every time that you fast, all your internal organs of your body start working. So up to the time that you fast, because we're always engaging the internal organs. We're always putting food in. It's basically it's just trying to keep up with what we're doing to it. The moment we fast, it goes into its natural natural order. All the internal organs go into the way that it should be working. And Swamiji very beautifully tells us that the best food for the body is what is already gathered and stored inside. So what exactly does that mean? What is already gathered and stored inside? See, the body itself is designed in a way to store food for later. So we have all these pockets of fat that is underneath our skin. That is the reason. That is what we are doing. See, back in perhaps hundreds of thousands of years ago, when humans were just hunters and gatherers, we didn't have the availability of food that we have these days. So we might have gone for days at a time without having a meal, a proper meal. So the body was designed over all these hundreds of thousands of years that we have been hunters and gatherers to gather food for when we need it. So to gather food for later. And this is what these pockets of fat are. And so Swamiji beautifully tells us, allow the body to eat itself without getting food from the outside. So again, what does that mean? Allow the body to eat the pockets of stored energy that it's stored for later. So that is the best thing for the body, to eat these pockets of energy that we stored for ourselves in the past.
So understand that there will be time in your life where your senses will not be active, especially in the older age. Now itself, declare your conscious sovereignty over your senses. And even when they are not active, means when your senses are not active, when they are not alive, when they are not excited, and when they are not functioning, that when your senses are not active, when your senses are not alive, when your senses are not excited, you will remain alive, you will remain active, powerful. That is pratyahara. This is the achievement of your body, that you need to reach to manifest conscious sovereignty. So when you have the conscious sovereignty, even your senses are not alive, you will be fully active, alive, and powerful.
So let us have a look at this water fasting guide. So water fasting basically means that we only take in water. So we're taking water. Now, when we're taking water, it is best to take lukewarm water, especially in the morning. So in the morning times, please make sure that you have lukewarm water. What does that mean? Room temperature. So not from the freezer, not hot water. It's ideal to drink cold water only after 11 a.m. onwards. So for your time zone, from 11 a.m. onwards, you can drink cold water. You don't have to, but you can drink cold water. Until that time, it's not a good time because it's only in the afternoon that the pitta component of your body is more dominant, and it is at this time that cold water can be consumed. So up until 11 a.m., please make sure that you have lukewarm water. After 11 a.m., you can have cold water as well. Also, it is best to avoid very hot water because it increases appetite. And see, we're talking about water fasting, about only drinking water, and letting the body eat itself. So if we have hot water, it increases the appetite and it increases the temptation to have food, to have physical food. So what we're trying with the water fasting is only taking water, let the body eat itself as such, and not put any food into our mouth, not ingest any food. It is also a very good practice to perform enema as well, so to cleanse yourself from the inside, so cleanse the toxins from the intestines, and to also stimulate the liver and the stomach as well. So the functionality of the liver and the stomach will be enhanced with the cleansing of the toxins from the intestines. This is through the practice of enema. So you can look up enema later if you're unaware or if you're not sure exactly what it is. It's basically putting water from the backside to cleanse the toxins, the toxins inside. Also, as a general rule, any fasting should not be ended with heavy food. So we've just been going through a water fasting. So whether you're doing it for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, all the way up to 11 days. So you can start with 1 day and slowly build it up as you wish, as you feel comfortable. But as a rule, when you finish the fasting, please do not finish it with a heavy meal. So you've just taken all the heavy work off the hands of the stomach and the intestines, your entire digestive system. And if you all of a sudden give it hot food, heavy food, then it is just going to be very heavy, very you'll be very lethargic, and the whole system will not be working properly. So keep in mind, it's been active, it's been very light, feeling very light, working very lightly. So it's important not to finish the fasting with heavy food. So water fasting, once again, have water only, and allow the body to eat itself from the inside. Have lukewarm water, and most times cold water you can have after 11 a.m. Practice enema. Make sure that you cleanse yourself from the inside for the intestines to stimulate the liver and the stomach, and also avoid hot water. If you have any further questions, any other questions with regards to this water fasting, or of course any other detox strategy that we have mentioned so far, or we will be mentioning later on as well, please do not hesitate. Ask us. This is what we're here for. We're here to clarify any doubts that you might have, anything that needs to be restated or clarified, or whatever is needed.
So we'll be projecting the slide for your reference. You can write down this recipe for your reference, and even as different steps are also involved, which is as already mentioned, the enema. So take a moment, and if you want to write it down, please go ahead and write it down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
So you can relax now. If you have, hope you have written down this guide for the water fasting. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation round. And today we'll be manifesting the powers of third eye. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So let's get ready to manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded. So you'll be covering your eyes with a blindfold. And if you don't have a blindfold, you can cover your eyes with a piece of cloth. Meanwhile, also I'd like to welcome Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda.
And also, of course, we have been joined by Ma Ling Dio, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
And welcome all the participants on the YouTube. So we are today and going through the sessions related to the Nithyananda Spurana program. And just before the detox, Swamiji introduced what is the technology itself. All right. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. Will be take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold or the piece of cloth. Make sure the light doesn't fall in your eyes, and you are manifesting the power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded through the power of third eye.
Yes. So let's put on the eye band or the piece of cloth. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take 3 long, deep breaths in and out. So just follow me. Just follow along. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Feeling more relaxed. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. One more time. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. So you should be feeling a little bit more relaxed, more centered into your own being, more centered in the present moment. Let us bring our awareness now to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. Our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. So just take a moment and feel the connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is showering upon you by the Master from your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And look gently, just gently, don't force it. Just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection, a cord of energy from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly. Take off the eye bands and let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation? So take a moment and share with us.
And when all the participants are following us on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelation. We'll be commenting, we'll be attending to each of your comments. So do not hesitate to share even if you are following us on YouTube.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's get ready for the next part of the program for today. Yes, so just before we do move on, let us review the image that we shared, that we displayed for you earlier. So you can see this beautiful image of a bridge over a small stream. It looks like it's raining, actually raining heavily. And you can see a nice red bridge. You can see beautiful, colorful trees and flowers, flowering trees, lots of green everywhere. And of course, the rain droplets as they hit the surface of the water of the stream itself. So beautiful trees in the background and a nice little park on the left-hand side. So yes, so much detail. So if you got any of this right, so anything in terms of a park, in terms of perhaps a bridge, colors, red, pink, light blue, purple, brown, green, gray for the water. So any of those details, if you got any of that right, or anything related to it, then congratulations, you have manifested the power of third eye vision. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today.
And it's going to be a question and answer session on death. So Swamiji will be answering the questions asked by the participants. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
She's asking a question, how the death will be. See, if you have lived at least few minutes of your life without using the body and mind in deep peace, even few seconds, once in your 80 or 90 years, even once, when you leave the body, that moment only will automatically come up, because deepest experience which you had when you are in the body only will open up when you leave the body. See, leaving the body is like a boiling your system. When you boil something, whatever is deepest, that only will come up first. Am I right? Even when you boil the potato, the very strong potato, which does not move, only that will start getting the effect first. The smaller pieces will get effect later on only. Understand? You have a wrong idea. If you know cooking, you will know. The strong piece only will have the first effect, usually. If you are cooked by yourself, you will understand. Not as you think that the temperature does not go to the mild smallest potato, then big potato, then biggest potato. No. Because it is the biggest body, it attracts more heat. It attracts more heat and more attention. Even in travel, you see big people will attract more attention. Anyhow, strongest experience which you had in that 70 or 90, 80 years old, 80 years, that only will come up when you are boiled by the death pain. Even once you had the glimpse of being without the mind or the body, that is why I say, attend NSP, only one NSP sincerely, nothing else. Nothing else. I promise I'll be there when you die. See, it's a simple science. It's a simple science. When I say I, the pure inner consciousness in which I am, that is what I mean. See, when I say I, that is what I mean, and from there only that I comes. The pure inner space, I try to insert into your system by at least 1 or 2 seconds. See, you don't need 1 hour or 2 hours. If you have, that is beautiful. 1 or 2 seconds. If your mind and body unclutches from you, that is enough. Because any experience without body or mind will be the strongest to hold your inner space, to possess your inner space. That will automatically pop up when you leave the body. When you leave the body. After that, even, you see, I always tell people, if you have done this intensely and had only one glimpse, and whether did I have or not, if you have doubt, you have not had it. Be very clear. Actually, when you have that, even the doubt will not be there. It will be so clear. Yes, I know. I had the space, I had the gap. Even once that gap happens, that's enough. Because that gap is so powerful. After that, even if you don't meditate or forget me, forget everything, and forget spirituality, if you are just running your life in a so-called normal or below normal level also, no problem. Because everything which you do through your body and mind is only a simple samskara. But this glimpse is the beyond samskara. So this will open up. If you have one glimpse of the inner consciousness without body mind, you have done what needs to be done. Nothing needs to be done after that. I always tell people, if you had one glimpse, after that, even if you don't meditate, your death will be great. If you meditate, your life itself will be great. That's all. That's all, nothing else. Because the break which you give, one unclutching experience, is powerful enough to burn all samskaras during leaving the body. See, when you leave the body, all the initiations related to the non-reliability or the impermanency of this world will automatically open up, because this world is being taken away from you. For example, whenever you are hit by poverty, all kinds of justifications, because it's a survival time, you have to face that situation. All justifications will come up. That in young age you would have heard the story. This grape is sour. The fox story. The fox was trying. Fox or wolf, any one thing. It was trying to catch the grape, and when it's not able to catch, it will tell, no, this grape is sour. Actually, that is an initiation. That wolf is initiated, and it is able to bring itself up out of depression. See, that wolf can be in depression also. It did not get the grape, what to do. But somehow, the wolf is intelligent, and it brought this initiation into memory and saved itself from the depression. And intelligent wolf. You understand? I think now only you guys are looking at the other angle. Always you looked at this angle. But this is the truth. So whenever you are under the survival threat, depression, your system will bring this kind of initiations up automatically. So during the death, by your very nature, you will start collecting all the great things you did in your life, all the glimpses you had in your life, the highest conscious glimpses. Some masters you met, you criticize, even those people you will call and you will fall at all their feet. That is why during death fear, all the atheism will disappear. Automatically all atheism will disappear, all criticism will disappear, everything will become clear. And if you had even one glimpse, that is enough to nullify all your engrams. This is so powerful, this one glimpse, that will act like a light to travel through the wide forest of engrams. One light, one lantern is enough to travel through 100 miles of forest also. You don't need second lantern. And this is the one glimpse. It's more than enough to travel throughout the journey. Because engrams at that point will be only in black and white. This whole world is engram, samskaram. This whole world will be only black and white. Only this glimpse, tejas, will be in multicolor. Sourceless light, one glimpse which you had, the unclutching experience, or the experience beyond body and mind, that only will be multicolor. Simply your attention will be attracted to it and you will go behind it. You will go behind it. That's why I always insist. Even one glimpse is more than enough to save you from the depression, to bring you out of the depression. So if you had at least one glimpse, that will be such a beautiful, relaxed, liberating experience. Because the restrictions are removed. See, death is the liberation from all responsibilities of the body and related to body. Now all your suffering and responsibilities, why? Body and related to body. Am I right? So death will become a great freedom from all these responsibilities of body and related to body. If you have this one glimpse. Otherwise, when you leave this body, you will suffer so much because of the suffering and you will miss this body. See, if you miss, the most loud thing in your life is what? Your body. So naturally you will miss the body terribly. You will take the body immediately within 3 kshana. You will run to take any body. The person who misses his old lover will run and fall for anybody. Because he is missing so much, he does not see the qualification. He does not see the all is scale. The second time he decides, no, I need somebody too lonely. And he falls for anybody, anything. That is the way the problem will be there. If you are missing your body and mind during the death, it will be too shocking. You will not be able to handle and you will run and catch somebody.
Yes. So this was the revelation by Swamiji on death. Even if you had one glimpse, that is the strongest samskara that you have. Any samskara is just simple samskara. Any samskara related to body, mind is just simple samskara in front of that one glimpse. That is the strongest samskara. Because that will only pop up while leaving the body. So just one glimpse, one gap when you lived without the body, without the mind, that will act like a torch. That will act like a torch in your whole journey as you pass through the 7 layers, as Swamiji already mentioned, the 7 layers. So all you have to achieve is just one glimpse of that consciousness, that bliss. And while leaving the body, that will only pop up. That glimpse of consciousness will come as multicolor. Rest everything will come as a black and white. So all you need to do is have that one glimpse. And this today the Nithyananda Spurana program itself is designed. Swamiji himself has given to all of us to have this glimpse. So as you are going through this whole day, make sure that you are giving your 100%, your full effort, without any, as Swamiji said in the first day, when you give your 100%, transformation happens. So make sure that you're giving your 100%, whether it is powerful cognitions, whether it is the international exercise, whether it's the meditation techniques, whether it is the power manifestation. So with this, now we'll be entering into the activity, the technology of conscious death experience.
Yes, so actually we'll be having an activity. We'll display a slide for you. It is in terms of the 7 layers of the body that Swamiji has talked about. And not only that, so we have a diagram for you to draw for your own reference. And we'll just display that now. So for your own reference, requesting you to draw that diagram on the left-hand side. So highlighting all the 7 layers of the body, and also the table on the right that has all the samskaras associated with each of the body layers. So you can see concentric circles getting closer and closer towards the center. We have all the 7 different body layers. So the physical body, the pranic body, mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and nirvanic body. So by the time we reach the nirvanic body, we are in oneness with Paramashiva, with the super consciousness that is all there is, the ultimate consciousness. So these are associate samskaras with each of the body layers. So physical pain, the desires, guilt, experience of mental and emotional pain, deep sleep state associates, and samskaras associated with happy memories for the cosmic body, and of course, the ultimate consciousness. So requesting everyone, just take a moment and draw this down for your own reference. So the concentric layers for your understanding, the 7 body layers, and also the associated samskaras with these 7 body layers. Take a few minutes and write this down for your own reference. We'll be using this for the rest of the program. Let's go ahead.
All of you can now relax. Hope you have written down sketch this layers, the 7 layers of the body, which is in the circle which was drawn, and the 7 layers and the associated samskaras with these 7 layers. The physical body is related with the physical pain. Pranic body is filled with desires. And so these are samskaras. Guilt is related to the mental body. Experiences of the mental and emotional pain is related to the etheric body. Deep sleep state is related to the causal body, and you cannot directly work with the causal body. When you work with other previous body layers, you can affect the causal body. Then cosmic body associated with the happy memories, and nirvanic body as the ultimate consciousness. So let's now again, we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So in this round again, we'll be entering into the power of seeing picture blindfolded.
Yes, so let us once again put on the eye bands or eye, if you're on anything, any piece of cloth will do it, really. Anything that is opaque in nature such that you cannot see through the material itself. So requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands or eye cover, and let us get ready for this power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to allow for the free movement of the Kundalini energy through our bodies. So let us sit comfortably, feel the energy just buzzing through our body. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the Ananda Ganda region, just below the heart center. And connect to Swamiji through this murti. Feel that feeling connection get stronger. And through this feeling connection, you feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace of the Master, the supreme point of Hinduism, the living incarnation and avatar, living avatar of the ages. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, the Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. And let us gently, just gently look through the Anya chakra, through the third eye. Don't strain yourself, don't put pressure, just the way you would look at a flower. And look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a cord of energy from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye, awakening and energizing your third eye. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us take a moment and chant the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen this feeling connection we have with Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, space of oneness with the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you manifested. The power of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. So take a moment and share every single detail that was revealed to you. Whether it was in the form of colors, the object itself, or the whole, describing the whole scene itself, the image itself, or anything even related to the image. Please go ahead, take a minute and share. We're also looking at the YouTube. So if you are following us on YouTube, do not hesitate to put your revelations in the YouTube chat.
Yes, so reminding everyone that the all powers manifest from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with the supreme point of Hinduism, who of course is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So it is through kindling this feeling connection to Swamiji that we manifest these powers. So it is important that you kindle this power, this connection. So the feeling connection at the start of the power manifestation, we connect to Swamiji, we feel that energy, we feel that connection. Every time, every moment that we kindle this connection, every time that we bring our awareness to this connection, we strengthen this connection, we build on this connection, and it gets stronger and stronger. So even if for some reason at this moment you might not be manifesting, not yet be manifesting, the more and more you practice this, the more and more you strengthen this feeling connection, and the more and more you will start to you will start to manifest the powers more and more as well, more and more accurately, more and more acutely, and a lot easier. So kindle this feeling connection to Swamiji, kindle this feeling connection to the divine. It is in this way that the powers will manifest.
All right. So if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let's reveal the image we had projected. Yes. So as you can see, it's a beautiful house, a big house. You can see a water pool, swimming pool. You can see lots of things. You can see the garden just outside the house. You can see balcony in the house, chairs.
Yes, I think everyone's eyes is stuck onto the pool, the swimming pool itself. It's a very nice and clean swimming pool. But yes, there are things around it as well. So you can see lots of green. You can see the gray of the house, the roof of the house. It's pretty standout dish as well. We have some trees at the front of the property and at the side of the property. So yes, all up a very beautiful image, a nice summer setting. And of course, it looks very relaxing. We always think about the pool being relaxing. So yes. So if you have any of these details at all, so whether it's umbrellas, so we do have umbrellas, balconies, pool, water, green, grass, summer, all of these, then you have manifested the power of the third eye vision. So congratulations. And celebrate. Make sure you celebrate your connection to the divine and your power manifestations.
Yes. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the first layer, which is the physical layers. Already we have drawn the sketch of the 7 layers. So now let's enter into the revelation by Swami on the physical layer. We'll be entering into the meditation as well. Then a meditation for balancing Vata, Pitta, and Kapha.
It's requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine and straight line, and let us bring our full awareness, full attention to Swamiji as he reveals on these great truths.
All right, now it is time. Now, let us enter into the first physical body. In physical body, there is nothing much to be learned. There is nothing much to be done. I am just preparing you with this meditation to enter into the meditations. Now, what you are going to do is not a meditation technique. It is just preparing you, preparing your body. It's like warming up. Preparing your body to enter into the deeper levels, deeper layers. The physical level, nothing much needs to be done. Whatever can be done, you are doing. Whether giving food or anything, you are already doing. All we need to work is only inner level, inner layers. Second layer onwards only. But the first layer, we will prepare the body so that this next 2 days we will be able to meditate. Just for that. It's a simple guided meditation. If you have done Arogya Spurana, you would have done it. Just tensing the whole body from toe to head. We will tense the whole body step by step so that you will become fresh and alive. The body will become alive. 2 days you will not feel tired and you will be able to continuously meditate. Just tensing from toe to head, part by part. That's the first step. The second step, inhaling and exhaling through every part of your body. This is very important thing. Understand? According to Ayurveda, you are not inhaling or exhaling only through nose. You are inhaling and exhaling through every pore of the body. The whole body is inhaling and exhaling. The whole body is inhaling the etheric space and exhaling the etheric energy. So now we are trying to awaken the etheric energy, inhaling and exhaling. Etheric energy breathing in you. How to do it? Please listen the instruction carefully. See, the second step, visualize as if every inch or every point of your body is inhaling and exhaling. For example, when I say inhale through head, visualize the head is porous and visualize every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. And then when I say inhale through face, visualize through ears, nose, mouth, eyes, through every hole you are inhaling and exhaling. So inch by inch you will visualize your whole body is inhaling and exhaling. So awaken the body intelligence. 2 steps. First step, you will tense from toe to head, inch by inch by inch. When you come to knees, forget the calf muscle. When you come to thighs, forget the knees. Inch by inch, you will tense. This is the first step, from toe to head. Next step, from head to toe, we will start inhaling and exhaling through that part of the body. I will guide you step by step. I will guide you step by step. Please stand up. Tie the ribbon. Close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Make enough space. Do not keep sharp things on the ground. Even if you fall, you should not hurt yourself. Do not keep pen or specs, sharp things on the ground. At least give 1.5 feet gap between both the legs. Between the feet, at least there should be 1.5 feet gap. Do it slow. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Very slowly, but very deeply. Concentrate on your feet. Come down. Bring your mind to your feet. Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's actually, it's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Omkara as intensely as possible. Relax. You can open your eyes. Please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. The Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please, I have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
Alright, now it is time.
Yes, welcome back after this wonderful meditation techniques. The last one being the meditation technique to balance the kapha, pitta, and vata in your body. Now let us move on to more balancing. So a internalization exercise, an activity, in fact, to balance the body.
So just think of the mala. Mala is like the uh, fully chained mala where maybe Rudraksha bead will be there and a mala made out of that. So think of mala as the center of gravity line of the body. So if the line is straight, then it means the mala is in the rest position. And if the mala is held to the side, then it is not resting. If you leave the mala, it will come back to the restful position. This down position, this mala is totally resting. This is the position where the mala is totally resting and comfortable. In the same way, your center of gravity line should fall in the straight line. If it falls so, you'll be totally comfortable in your body. You'll be able to forget the body.
So let us start. Let us sit cross-legged on the mat with the right leg on your left thigh. If you can't sit on the ground, then sit on the chair, but try your best to sit on the ground. So it is important that you try to sit on the ground. If you really can't sit on the ground, that's fine. You can sit on the chair, but it's much better on the ground itself. So sit with the right leg on your left thigh and just see if your legs are really under your control. You should be able to do Ardha Padmasana, which is your legs are crossed. Otherwise, your legs are under someone else's control. So if you're unable to do this pose, then your legs are under someone else's control, perhaps. You don't have to sit like this for the whole day. So it's important you understand. We just need to find the balance. Once we find the balance, that's it. That's enough. Nothing more is needed. We are just trying to find the natural balance of your body. So once you find it the whole day, you'll be balanced. You'll be comfortable. Nothing further to do.
So it is good to sit often in the balanced posture at home or in office or in car, wherever. Your whole body will be balanced. Until the age of 7, your body has its own built-in mechanism to balance itself. And once you have grown up into society, you forget the original balancing technique.
Once you learn the technique, you don't have to sit the whole day in the same way. You don't even have to sit straight. Whatever way you sit in, the body will adapt, will balance itself. It is like when you start training to ride a bicycle, you need to sit straight on the seat, you need to hold the handles properly. But once you've mastered the technique of riding a bike, you can ride a bike in so many different ways. You can put your legs up on the handlebars, you can do all sorts of fancy tricks while you're riding the bike. But when you're learning, you need to hold the handles properly. So just in the same way, until we get in the knack of this balancing, we need to learn it.
So actually, it is going to be only for a few minutes. So we'll be entering into the balancing the body. So first step is going to be, for a moment, lean forward slightly and put your whole body's weight in front of you and feel the weight of the body. So just a moment. Again, lean forward and feel the weight of the body. And naturally, in this position, the whole body is being pulled by the gravity. This is the first step. Now, slowly, inch by inch, if you raise yourself and make your body straight, again, at one point, you'll feel the weightlessness. So again, when from first step was leaning forward, feeling the weight of the body, again, slowly come back and raise yourself, make your body straight. At one point, you will feel the weightlessness. You see your whole body is, when your whole body is leaning forward, you feel the weight and the heaviness of the body being pulled by the ground. So very slowly, in leaning backward to the midpoint, you will see the gravity becoming less. So when you are in the when you're coming back, you'll see the weightlessness of how the gravity becomes less. So at this point, you will feel total weightlessness. So just feel that. Now in this is the line in which your center of gravity falls in a straight line. Now slowly lean backward. Now from the center position, lean backward and feel the weight again. So in the first step, we moved forward, then came back to the center. Now lean back and feel the weight again. And then slowly again bring back yourself to the straight line position again. At one point, you'll feel the total weightlessness, relaxed. This is your center of gravity line. Now you'll be able to balance the position well. So give it a couple of tries.
So just one thing that you need to understand, your center of gravity should be in a straight line. So you should feel weightless at that point. So the point which you feel that you don't have any weight. So the point when you feel your body is lightest, that is the point when your body is balanced. So you lean forward, then you can feel the gravity, you can feel pulling on your body, on your top. You can also feel the muscles at the back working as they're trying to hold this position against gravity. And the same way, when you lean backwards, the same thing happens. You feel the muscles at the front and also slightly at the back that are working against gravity to hold that position. So when you find that spot, you find just the right spot where you feel all relaxed as well. So you feel weightlessness, you feel there's no pressure on your muscles aren't doing any work. So not only are you in total balance, you are also not putting undue pressure on your muscles. You're not making your muscles work extra hard for no reason. And at this point, the hip should be in complete rest. It should be unmoved. So it'll be totally fixed in the spot. So once it is fixed in the spot and it's completely at rest, the hips are completely at rest, then you can just balance. You can feel the balance, and you can just do it very slowly. You need to observe your body, feel your body. And it's only the backbone should bend forward or backward. So don't go forward or backwards, finding the middle spots from the hips. The hips should stay still. It is only from the back. You bend backwards and forwards until you find that sweet spot.
And if you are balanced, then close your eyes. You may also sit on a chair to do this balancing technique. And then relax in this balanced posture for a few minutes. So we are going to enter into the meditation sitting in this posture. Once the body learns the language of comfort, whenever you sit, automatically you will sit only in this posture, the balanced posture. So let's enter into the meditation.
So let's enter into an internalization exercise for the pranic body and desires. Okay, let's enter into the meditation technique. All right, so we're entering into a very powerful meditation technique, very powerful meditation technique. See, as of right now, you are solid matter. As far as you can see, touch, feel, you are solid matter. But we need to be porous to the energy of nature. Most of us resist this energy of nature. We resist nature. We go against nature. That is why we are not aligned to nature, and we are not in our element. See, understand, in the part of your body where you feel cold, where cold air is touching you, if you don't resist it, if you just allow the cold air to pass through you, you'll never have a problem with nature's energy around you. So it is not resisting this energy of nature, going with the energy of nature, being porous to the energy of nature.
So if you have this basic understanding, you will have this basic relationship with nature. You will not fall sick due to cold and such things to do with nature. At least that much you can manage. So this balance will help you. And moreover, becoming energy will make you porous of the nature. We are porous to the nature.
So let us start this meditation technique. It is called the humming meditation techniques, and we will be humming. We will be humming as deeply as possible, as loudly as possible. So think of yourself as a hollow vessel and just start humming. Forget your body, forget your mind, just become the humming. Put your whole effort into the humming itself. And don't worry if you have a slight tremble in the body, if you feel a cough or perhaps burping or anything like that. It is natural. There's nothing wrong. Just continue as deeply and as intensely. Intensity is important. As deeply and as intensely as possible. Forget anything else. Just become the humming.
So just put your whole effort into the humming. Forget that you are an individual person. Drown yourself in the energy that is being created from the humming. Forget your body and mind in the humming sound. So let's enter into this humming meditation. You can start humming.
So with the humming, it is done with the closed lips. It's important we understand it is done through the closed lips. We don't have the lips open. We don't do it through the nose. It is putting pressure onto the lips. So it's a sound. It's not a hum sound. It's not om. It is So we'll be having the flow, the air come from all the way down from the navel center, all the way up to the lips and pushing up against the lips. So it'll be, once again, it'll be as long as possible, as loud as possible, as intense as possible. So I'll just give a quick demonstration. So continue on like this. So this is humming meditation. Once again, if you have any cough, anything like that, it's perfectly normal. Please continue on.
Settle down. Keep your eyes closed. Just breathe calmly. Sit and just witness all your thoughts. Don't suppress any thought. Don't condemn any thought. Just see what is happening inside and outside your body. Whatever happens, let it happen. Just be a witness to everything that is happening throughout your body. Relax. You can stop the humming and just sit with your thoughts. Just be a witness of your vast inner space. Let's take a few minutes.
So after this intense humming meditation and completely relaxed state, this is the right time when we start manifesting the powers. And today, as we are manifesting the power of third eye reading, so we'll be directly entering into the power manifestation round. So let's get ready with the blindfold. We'll be again manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So again, take a moment and cover your eyes with the blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can use any piece of cloth to cover your eyes so light doesn't fall on your two eyes. As you're manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded through the power of third eye. So take a moment and cover your eyes. And Swami says very beautifully, there are various powers of third eye. Seeing picture blindfolded or numbers or anything is just one of those powers. So let's enter into this meditation. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you. His infinite love, grace, and compassion flowing through you and radiating through you, feeling every trillions of cells in your body, bubbling with his super conscious energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the Ajna chakra, the chakra raja, and start to unclutch from every single thought, whether it is the thought of anything that is coming up, just unclutch. Go on unclutching. Do not engage in any of the thoughts. Do not get carried away by any of the thoughts. Go on unclutching. Whether it is a thought of worry, any fear, any even any suffering or pain, just unclutch. And from that space of pure unclutched space, pure oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya and vibrate with this, the passcode, the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given to us, let's manifest this power of seeing picture blindfolded. We'll be projecting the image now on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. And from this deep, restful awareness with deep gratitude to Swamiji, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. Understand it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So, without any hesitation, go on sharing and understand that whenever Swamiji manifests, so do not judge anything. Many times you will feel like, I saw this, but it cannot be. So, you will neglect that part and share the other thing. So, make sure that without any judgment, without neglecting anything, share as it is. So take comment and share, and all the persons on YouTube as well, you can also start sharing on the YouTube. Will be attending to each of your comments.
Yes, and Marning, if you could confirm whether Wang Zibin is also joined in the Chinese translation room. Just wanted to make sure that whoever is setting up the stream for him is making sure that he also receives the Chinese translations. That would be great, man.
So let us share anything, any detail that you saw. Remember that even a little bit of info that was revealed to you, do not hesitate to share. And requesting other persons, those who have cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras.
Many participants actually are not on camera right now. Ma Letang, Ma Sia Wu, Ma Nithya Guru Prasadini, Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Tsu Wei Ping, and Ma Shuklananda all do not have their camera on. And Ma Kaili Wang and the user iPhone are not visible on camera. So please make sure that you're also present, you're also visible on camera. So that the entanglement can also happen. It is not only about listening, it is about participating.
Yes. So
okay, Ma. All right, let's make sure that we get Wang Zibin onto the Chinese translation room. I'm not sure how good his English understanding is, but I think that would be good for the experience.
all right, so we have one sharing from Ananda Hurupini. It says, first, I felt warm sunshine on a forest. Later, I saw scenery with water, bridges, etc. And then there was something like a chicken. All right, thank you for sharing.
Very vivid. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
All right. So now we'll be projecting the image that we were actually showing. So let's enter into the verification. As you can see, it's filled with sweets. You can see various kinds of sweets that is being is there in the picture. And a hand of a woman who is just putting one another sweet in the plate or maybe taking out. So the colors contains various colors, including the black, the various colors involved in this. It's quite colorful, sweets, a lots of sweets. Yes.
There's some diyas, there's one bamboo mat, and yeah. So if this resonates with anything that you received, anything you experienced, maybe you had that sweet taste on your tongue during the power manifestation.
Yes.
You never know. You never know. Or you remembered that you have some cake in your fridge. You never know if it is related to the power manifestation. That is why we put so much of emphasis on going into detail and describing every little bit, every little experience that you have. Shamaji's garland. Some flower garden is there.
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to next, which is going to be the meditation on the, excuse me. So meditation to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So Ayurveda says very clearly, especially that is based on the three forces that we have, which is dominant in us, Vayu, Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Vata is also referred as Vayu. So Vayu, Pitta and Kapha. So this meditation that we are about to enter will be for balancing the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. And due to various reasons, whether it is the lifestyle or the climate change, there is a change, there's a disbalance or imbalance in these three, the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. So again and again, we need to bring back the balance. Only when these three are in balance, we are in the state of health or the state of equilibrium, or there's no disease. When there is a little bit of imbalance, that is a state of disease. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha to be directly guided by the Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. I can stand so that all can see. So yesterday we worked on just verbalization, means just the sound. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Omkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Omkara, same way, with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Omkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes and sit straight. Kailaripan. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible. please go and do the oil pulling in the kitchen near Anand Sabha. You'll be given a gingerly oil. Please do the oil pulling. Yesterday I saw few people escaping. Please don't escape. It will actually cleanse your pitta and vada and kapha. See, actually you are continuously coughing because of the kapha. So please do the oil pulling. You will be able to do the meditations intensely. Your whole body will be ready to do the meditation. I am trying to help you from all sides, using the best things of yoga, best things of Ayurveda, best things of cleaning things, cleaning traditions. We have many traditions to clean our navel and clean our throat. And of course, best things are Vedanta and meditation. So please do not think, oh, oil pulling and all is too small thing for me. And these are all too cheap. This Swami is telling me to do all these things. Please don't think. I'm not condescending. I really mean that it will help you. Especially these meditation techniques. It will really help you if you can do it. Please have oil. Finish your oil pulling.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. With this, we come to the conclusion of the technique to balance Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, the three doshas, the imbalances that we experience in the various parts, various aspects of our bodies. Swamiji has recommended to perform the oil pulling, which is taking a tablespoon of oil into your mouth and moving it through the gums like you would gurgle with water, not in the throat, but in between the teeth. So pulling the oil back and forth for approximately 5 minutes, which can remove harmful bacteria and residues, humors, which are inside the pockets of the teeth. It can brighten the teeth and remove bad smell. It can prevent inflammation in the mouth area. And since the mouth is the entry point for the entire gastrointestinal tract, all the harmful bacteria which live in your mouth, they will spread through your entire body. They will travel through the entire body. So having a clean mouth is a very great first step towards overall digestive health. With this, we're going to get ready to move on to the next of the 7 body layers, which is going to be the pranic layer. As we already learned, the pranic layer is for the prana movement, the life force energy, and it is directly linked to our breath and is where the desire-based patterns are stored. So as Swamiji had described in the initial video, when that person left their body, first thing, the person would go to the physical pain, like thousands of scorpions were stinging into the physical body because he was holding on to that physical body that he was so used to. After he had transcended the physical body, the pranic body got triggered. All the different desires, the unfulfilled desires and fantasies, they got triggered. So let us now learn about the pranic layer and the implications and what we can do to purify the pranic body as well.
How to understand? One side, they are always taught desires are wrong, desires are wrong, desires are wrong. But the other side, desire is energy. What is happening? What is the problem? Desire as such is no problem. When we create self-contradicting desires, that is where the problem starts. Our desires are so unconscious. We do not know the consequences. First thing, we create self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. Next thing, two separate desires which are contradicting. In one desire itself it will be self-contradicting, and two separate desires which will be contradicting. One side you don't want to take any responsibility. Mind wants just to be free from all responsibility. Other side, it wants all the comforts. This is two desires contradicting each other. You always visualize lying in Hawaii beach without any responsibility, having vacation. Always you desire for that. The other side, you want all the money to fly Hawaii and to book your resort for everything. Both desires are self-contradicting. Because if you have to fulfill one desire, the money, to go to Hawaii and book resort and relax, you need money. For that money, naturally you need to work. The other side, you want to always relax. What to do with these two desires? Then you will be working, thinking of lying and resting in Hawaii beach. And when you are lying and resting in the Hawaii beach, you will be thinking of all your work. That's all. When you create something which is contradicting each other, you create a confusion. And you will be doing that when you are doing this, you will be doing this when you are doing that. This is one type. The other type, in a same environment, same samskara, creating self-contradicting. Just today morning I was telling. For example, if you have a headache, saying, I should get rid of this headache. Then every time you are giving power to the word headache, you are giving power to the concept headache. Naturally, it will never leave you. Whatever is again and again repeated in your inner space becomes powerful. It gets power. It just settles down. It is deeply inscribed in your inner space. And naturally, when it is inscribed in your inner space, it becomes powerful. In the single statement itself, you create a self-contradicting or two separate self-contradicting. Now, third thing which you need to understand, how you handle your desire energy. When the desire energy, if it is handled, only in 3 levels you handle the desire energy. One level, too many desires. Too many desires will always be self-contradicting. Even two desires will be contradicting, self-contradicting. For example, you have one desire to leave this room, this hall, through that way. You have another desire to leave through this way. Now these two will be contradicting and you will be running between these two gates, that's all. Any two desires will be self-contradicting. This is the one level, how you use the desire energy. Second, there is only one desire only one object without second. When you are having only one object, you will fulfill the desire, then suddenly you feel the emptiness. It is not worth fulfilling. The third level, there will be no object, just overflowing, bubbling desire energy. Desire without object is what I call life, living energy. Desire without object is what I call bliss. A pure desire energy, bubbling energy, but without directed towards any object. You can see that energy in the kids. They will be just flowing, overflowing, bubbling, but not towards any particular object. 3 levels. First, 2 different desires contradicting each other. Second, same desire self-contradicting. The third, 3 levels of using desire energy. 1, with too many desires. Second, with 1 desire, but after achieving feeling emptiness. Third, desire without object. Now, if you start purifying your desire energy, you will come and stand in this state, desire without object. Pure overflowing energy, enthusiasm, inspiration, but not directed towards one object. Just overflowing for no reason. That's what I call bliss. When you purify your desire energy, you come and stand in this state. This state is what I call satori or samadhi, glimpse of samadhi. Thoughtless awareness happens to you when you are aware but not particularly aware of some object. As long as you are aware of some object, you will have desire about it. Here, you are aware but not towards any object. You are just in pure awareness state. By refining your desires, you can reach the pure awareness state. Not by suppressing, but by refining. In the pure awareness state, you will not have desire. But if you start directly fighting the desire, you will not achieve the pure awareness state. That's the mistake all the religions have done. Because in pure awareness there is no desire, they started thinking if we stop all the desires, we will achieve the pure awareness state. No. It is not vice versa. You can't achieve the state by creating the status. Now, we will do 3 different level things to work on our own inner space, especially in pranic layer. First, whatever desires you have, bring them all to conscious level. Now there are so many sitting inside, and you fight with them. Because you fight with your desires, they are not expressed to you properly. You always suppress them. Because you suppress them, even you don't know what desires you carry. Your own desires become unconscious to yourself. Now, first time, open it to your own self and bring everything to conscious layer. Be very clear what you are thinking. Completely be aware of what your desires are. Whatever you are thinking, just pen down. You are not going to show to anybody. You are going to have only for yourself. Just pen down the whole thing. Then we will start editing how we are creating self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting desires. We will understand. And the third, we will infuse energy into the desires. One more thing. Mahavir says beautifully, when you come down to the planet Earth, you bring enough of energy to work out all your desires. then why are we feeling that we don't have enough money, enough time, enough energy to enjoy our desires? Why do we feel we don't have enough? Please be very clear. It's like from here you go to downtown taking $10,000 to buy a car. After going there, you see one of your friends. He calls, no, come, let us go to the electronic shop, Price Electronics. You go there and get TV, fridge and buy all this electronic stuff and blow up all the money. Then after that, if you want to have a car, you can't have. Naturally, you will start using the credit card. Same way, when you come down, you bring a set of desires and enough energy to fulfill those desires. That is what we call prarabdha karma. What you bring to fulfill in this life. But after taking the body, after assuming the body, you start collecting desires from society. Society infuses desires in you. The desires forced on you by society, you start fulfilling them also, fulfilling those desires also. If your father wants to become a doctor and he is not able to, he expects you to become. Now you are spending your whole life just to fulfill his desire. When you start fulfilling somebody else's desire, be very clear, you are caught in the trap. Naturally you will feel you don't have enough energy, you don't have enough time, you don't have enough money to fulfill your life. You will start feeling this is short, this is not sufficient, that's not enough. Why? Because you are not fulfilling only your desires. You start fulfilling somebody else's desires also. Do not waste your life in fulfilling somebody else's desire. The next question will come. How to know which is my desire and which is imposed on me? Which is forced on me? When you infuse consciousness, when you meditate on pranic layer, whatever is imposed on you, all those desires will automatically drop. It's like shaking a tree. If you shake a tree wildly, whatever dry leaves are hanging, all those things will drop. Leaf belongs to the tree, that will stay. But all the dry leaves will fall. Same way, now we are going to shake the pranic layer by a particular meditation. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you flood awareness into the pranic layer, when you bring your consciousness to the pranic level, prana energy to the pranic energy, whatever desires which is not yours, imposed on you, will automatically drop and die down. Just last MSP in Vancouver, one devotee, he was telling me, he did already one MSP, second time he came. He says, Swamiji, I thought that when you said the desires will drop, maybe I have to believe. But after the meditation, now I understand, really I forgot. So many things which was haunting me, I forgot. I never thought I'll have such big relief. Please understand, the meditation on this pranic layer is so powerful. Actually, your dreams, your desires and this world, all three are made of same stuff. Your dreams, your desires, this world, all three are made of same stuff. Very difficult to understand, but truth. All three are made of the same stuff. When you work on the pranic layer, you clear all the three. When you clear some one thing, all the other two are automatically clean. Now, when you meditate, work on the pranic layer, automatically you will see, even if you force your mind, doesn't go behind desires. The pranic layer, when we do meditation, we will be doing that only. You will be just going behind all the desires, one by one. just leaving them completely. Suddenly you will see your mind comes back again and again to only one or two desires. All other things are dropping. They are not there anymore. Just they are disappearing. That's what I say. When you shake the tree, all old leaves drop by themselves. You don't have to do anything. When you infuse energy into pranic layer, when you bring spirit into pranic layer, automatically all the desires imposed on you, infused in you, they just drop. Whatever desires you brought, the prarabdha karma. See, when you design your body, you design according to your desires. And those memories are staying in your body. And after taking the body, by and by so many desires are infused on you, your pranic flow completely changes. You start breathing very shallow way. Man who breathes deeply will never be taken away by any desires, I tell you. You can see very clearly, your breathing has become shallow because continuously social conditioning. If you see kids breathing, they are breathing using the whole body. Their whole body will breathe. The moment social conditioning starts happening, your breathing will become shallow. Your body and pranic flow is designed for your prarabdha karma, means the samskaras which you brought. The moment society starts adding samskaras, the pranic flow is disturbed, pranic flow is destroyed. Now I am bringing the original pranic flow back to your being. The moment original pranic flow is brought back, automatically the infused samskaras drop. The forced desires automatically die down. It may look like how such big thing can be achieved by such a small exercise. You may think, please be very clear, you always fought with desires from the wrong karma. Like a Vali. Vali is a character in Ramayana. Vali has got a special boon. Anybody who stands in front of him to fight with him, half of his power will go away to him. Half of his power will go away to Vali. Same way, the moment you start fighting in front of your desires, half of your power is already taken by desires. Naturally you are failure. And by and by you start believing desires are more powerful than you. When that belief is strengthened, simply you are defeated. Before desire starts itself, you are defeated. Because you have strong belief, desires are more powerful than you. Now it is time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification, few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures, desires for name and fame, desires to possess things, and desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then you will work how you will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classification once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. 3rd, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And 4th, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I will be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage. That's all. Huh? That's all. So one more fantasy. Please write in the same way in which you think. The same words. Do not edit. Do not change words. Just write in the same way. Only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. when you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
And there is
Refining, not destroying. Yes. Because it's prarabdha. Prarabdha means you brought it with you. Only when you don't work out your prarabdha, you suffer cancer. Cancer happens to a person who doesn't work out his prarabdha. That desires which he brought when he designed the body, if he is not allowed to work out that desires, he start thinking towards killing himself. The suicidal thoughts. Suicidal tendency is the basic reason for cancer. The moment you start thinking, let me die, what is there? You are putting the seed for cancer. Never ever put these thoughts into your mind. Never ever even utter. Some people always torture others, saying that I will commit suicide, I will commit suicide. People come and complain to me, Swamiji, my wife always is threatening me, she will commit suicide, she will commit suicide. Usually women only threaten. Alright, men, husband, okay. And some people, when people come and complain to me, I tell them, tell her to do at least that properly. At least let him do that properly. Let him or her. Anyhow. Yes. The child clearly decides. I mean, the body itself is designed according to your desires only. That's what I say, the biology of belief. He very clearly proves the idea which I am saying. He says there is something more than your DNA and cells is controlling you. That force is directly attacked or directly related to your positive or negative thoughts. What's his name? Julius Lipton. Bruce Lipton. His name is Bruce Lipton. But did a beautiful research. I went through the book. Amazing book. Yes. Not only son. Yes. Not only son, even the family. She decides. Clearly she decides. She chooses the diagram. At least the main course, the person chooses. Clearly, they choose. There are something like a house, size of the house, size of the car, these all can be imposed by society. But these basic things, like a marriage and son and all these things, are, we bring the plan. We bring the plan. After seeing society. After seeing the society. You see the society and pick up these models. Oh, our son is like this, his son is like this, mine also should be like that. After seeing the society, we pick up the model, we pick up the idea. I understand the subject to which you are coming. But even the basic minimum things, what you say as basic minimum things are also picked up from others only. It's from others only.
How does the person figure out from the you're from the others. So your mind is weak.
Advertisements. What do you think all these advertisements are doing? And especially, please never watch advertisements about psychiatric drugs. If you watch those advertisements, you will start thinking, I think I also have that symptom. Should I go to the doctor once and consult? Especially medicine advertisements. If you watch, slowly you will again and again start thinking, should I go and see the doctor once? Should I consult? Should I ask about this medicine? Never ever watch the advertisements related to medicines. Just change the channel and escape. Yes.
God of the karma. God of the karma. There should be a beginning.
Beginning point. That is, you are straight away coming to the same point. Anado Brahmaninyasat. Actually, the beginning of the prarabdha is so subtle, it can't be explained logical words. You understand? There need to be to express anything with words, logically, you need to have three things. The experience, and the person who listens, and the bridge to express. All these three doesn't exist in the earlier time, the origin. Only when it comes to the level of certain amount, you can catch it by hand. See, a bacteria can never be caught in hand. But if it grows to the size of fish, you can catch it by hand. Hand is like a logic. It can catch only the fish size, not the bacteria. You are asking, why not we catch the bacteria by hand? It is impossible. In that level, the explanation doesn't work. That's the problem.
Why would a woman want hanging from? Why would she take birth and with the whole
To tell you,
wanting to have hanging from?
to tell you something, sometimes we feel by taking care of somebody, our motherliness grows. We feel fulfilled. When taking care of somebody gives a tremendous fulfillment. We do not know by creating that desire what decision we are going to make. But that desire can be a reason. Only this analogy we can give. You understand? As an analogy we can give this. Taking care sometimes gives a deep fulfillment. Attending continuously somebody gives sometimes some fulfillment. But the problem is, because it gives fulfillment once, we choose that for a lifelong. That's where we do the mistake. It's something like you go to a resort and stay in a resort. One day you feel so happy. Then you decide to buy that resort. But after buying that resort, you will not have that same feeling. You will start feeling bored. You will start feeling, same thing. But the few days which gives you the joy, that makes you desire to have it. It's like one person goes to Arunachala and after staying 2-3 days, he goes to Ramana Maharshi and says, Bhagavan, such beautiful hill, such beautiful place, such wonderful ashram. Bhagavan says, stay here for 1 more week, everything will become alright. Everything will become alright. That initial thing, maybe because of that we decide.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithya
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So we just have just received the revelation by Swamiji on the pranic layer, the pranic introduction to the pranic layer. As we know, the pranic layer is filled with desires. All the desires that we have is engraved in the pranic layer. So we'll be entering into a short in pranic cleansing guide revelation by Swamiji himself. After that, we'll be entering into the technique for related to pranic layer. So please come to the space of listening, and as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the pranic cleansing.
It's time to open the whole Pandora box. To open the whole Pandora box. Step by step we will work. First, we will open the Pandora box and see the accounts, what is there inside. Actually, sit with yourself in a very loving way. Do not condemn your desires. Do not suppress them. Let your mind express one by one. Remember every desire. Whatever you wanted to have in your life. Usually the four major clarification. Few major classification. I can say, not clarification. Few major classification. First thing, the desires for sense pleasures. Desires for name and fame. Desires to possess things. And desire for spiritual experience. These are the four major layers. Of course, there will be one more category which cannot be classified. Open up and start writing as you think. Please understand, do not edit when you write. You may be thinking in English and Telugu or English and Tamil. You may be thinking in your mother tongue. Write in the same language in which you think. It's for you. Then we will work how we will analyze how it is self-contradicting or how we are creating self-contradicting engrams. Then we will work on the pranic layer meditation. Now please take a notebook, and if you wrote your notes which you are going to take to the house, please do not write in that page, because the page in which you are writing the desires, tomorrow you will destroy it. So take a new page and start writing. Take your own time. Please do not condemn, do not suppress, do not judge yourself. If you judge yourself, your mind will not reveal all the desires to you. Yes.
What if I have some hidden desires which I don't know?
Some?
Hidden desires that I am not aware of.
Now start digging, it will come out. That's why I am giving space for yourself.
Can you, Swamiji, can you please repeat the classifications once again?
4. Desire for sense pleasures, like a thing to see good things, to hear music, to taste, for touch, sense pleasure. Next, desire for name and fame, recognition. Third, desire to possess more things. Why not have a resort in Hawaii? Why not have a cottage in Tirupati? And fourth, desire for spiritual experiences. Always fantasizing, sitting straight in a resort and beautifully meditating. I have seen always people fantasize about meditation, but they never do meditation. They always think in a sea beach or on a hill, I'll be sitting straight, merged into myself. When they go and sit there, only they will understand the mosquitoes and start beating the mosquitoes. And restless. That's why so much of meditation mats are sold, but nobody meditates. I have seen so much of our meditation books are sold, CDs are sold, mats are sold. People buy and put it in the garage, that's all. So one more fantasy. please write in the same way in which you think. The same words, do not edit, do not change words, just write in the same way, only then you will start opening up to yourself. It's like you are having appointment with yourself. You give appointment to so many persons. Now it is time to give appointment to yourself. When you designed this body, and set of desires are imposed on you by society. What is imposed on you should drop. What is yours should be strengthened. That's the purpose of the whole meditation.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithya, all of you. So, how do, as Swamiji already mentioned, to write down all the desires that you have, Swamiji already classified the desires. So, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. So, write down all your desires. Do not edit them as you write. And write in you in the language you think is the most effective way to express your desires. If you think in Hindi, you can write down in the most effective way. You can write down if it's in any other language, English, any other language, Chinese, any other language, you can write it down in your language in the most effective way to express your desire. You can classify all desires into 4 types. Swamiji has already mentioned this. Desire to do with sensual pleasures. Second, name and fame. Third, material possessions and spiritual experience.
So understand that it is for you and only you, this exercise. So please write on a paper. And when you finish writing, go through your desires one by one. So read through all the desires. Write all your desires on paper. So get a pen and paper if you haven't already done so. And write down all your desires. Go through all your desires one by one. And whenever you find a self-contradicting thought or desire, change it to a positive thought. So for example, if you are having a desire along the lines of, I should not be poor, this emphasizes the word poor. So instead of saying I should not be poor, you should say I should be wealthy. This emphasizes the positive. So I should not be poor, even though the intention in your mind is to have wealth, because you're emphasizing the words I should not be poor. See, words have energy, and the energy related to these words, poor, is poverty. So even though the intention might be to have wealth, you are emphasizing the poverty. So it is a self-contradicting thought or desire. So once again, instead of saying I should not be poor, you should say I should be wealthy. So drop the word poor and emphasize the word wealthy. This is the true state that we want to be as. Every time you use the word poor, you're empowering it along with the words I should not be. So once again, we change the sentence to corresponding positive statement as in this case, I should be wealthy. So let us write these down. So we'll be displaying this for you. And let us start this internalization exercise.
let go of your negative thoughts. You can follow this small technique to get rid of the negative words in your system. Talk to yourself, especially in the mornings and before going to bed. Express all your thoughts only through positive words. Use that time to go deep into your system and spread only positive words and thoughts. Then your whole mental setup will change to a highly positive one. This very change will cause things to happen in you. So please let go of your negative thoughts. Please go ahead and continue.
Yes, you can relax now. And now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today. Program for today. And today's, which is the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of the third eye vision. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for the third eye power manifestation. So gather an eye band or some sort of eye cover that you can use to cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the material. Also requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras. So we have Parabrahma Swarupini, we have Wang Ki Xin, and we have Ma Ku Xiao Lang. If you could all please switch on your cameras, and also Ma Ling Yin Du. If you would please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame and available for this power manifestation. So once again, we have Ma Hu Xiao Lang Ma Parabrahma Swarupini. We have Wen Shi Qin. I apologize if I mispronounce your names. I'm requesting you all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So this is the power manifestation segment. It is the power of third eye vision. All right, so once you have the eye band on, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes and relax. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, our inner space. Just visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. And connect to Swamiji through that image, through that murti. And feel the love, feel the compassion, for the infinite grace just showering upon you from your inner space. Just kindle that feeling connection to Swamiji. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. All right, let us now move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrow, the Anya chakra. And just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye to your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that connection in your third eye. Feel that connection as Swamiji is awakening your third eye and activating it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to help us connect to himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye, power of seeing pictures, images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can relax now. And you can slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this is the power of third eye vision. So requesting you to let us know how you went, what was revealed to you by Swamiji in your third eye. What are the details of the image that we projected for you just then?
Just share anything that was revealed to you. Understand this is the power of third eye. Just through the power of third eye, you can see how Sanjaya was able to see from the Hastinapur kingdom to the Kurukshetra war, where He could see not only everything, all the people, all the weapons, what is happening, but even the thought currents. So take a moment and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye vision.
All right. So if you're still sharing with us, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready. Let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today. Before we do so, let us verify the image that we projected for you earlier. So yes, you can see the image being projected now.
You can see beautiful butterflies with various colors: blue, yellow, red, white, black, orange, so many colors, even pink. So it's filled with colors. Even the background is a little blur. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. So if you have manifested, so congratulate yourself. Understand, every time you manifest the power, you declare your conscious sovereignty of, and you declare to be in oneness with Paramashivoham, to be with oneness with Swamiji. The more you deepen your connection with Swamiji, the more oneness you bring into you. So every time you manifest the power, understand, power manifestation is the most exciting lifestyle because it is the way you connect deeply with Swamiji, to be in oneness with Swamiji. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into our next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the third layer. The first layer was the physical layer. Second layer was the pranic layer. Third is going to be the mental layer. So this is going to be a revelation by Swamiji, and there will be questions from the participants, and Swamiji will be attending to these questions. So if you have any questions, make sure that you listen carefully, as it will be answered by Swamiji in the revelation by itself. Even if you have any doubts, we acharyas are here to help you with these questions. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Be very clear. Let morality be out of your understanding, not out of any fear. Let morality happen to you out of conscious clarity, not out of any greed or guilt. Anything happens out of guilt can never lead you to ultimate. I always tell people, still why do we need fear or greed to make us live a moral life? Only kids need candy. Only with kids you can tell them, hey, if you do that, I'll give you candy. If you don't do that, I will beat you. If you are a child, it's okay. Even after growing, if you need candy and punishment, we are mentally retarded. True. Still we need the hell and heaven candy. The hell and heaven to be moral. Still we need cop's car to maintain our speed. It means what? We are mentally retarded. If you don't see the cop's car, what do you do? Automatically one push. That 5 miles grace. Some of these people, they are grace of that 5 mile only. I always see these guys and they drive me. 65, the board means at least 75. No, Swamiji, 10 miles grace mile. And if there is no cop's car this side or that side, they will enter into the carpool lane. Right? Enter into the carpool lane. If your morality is based on fear, naturally what you will do? You will be just waiting to go beyond. And there is a taste when you break the rule actually. It is not even a speed. Even if you don't have to go urgently, it's a taste actually. After some time, breaking rules becomes a taste. And anything, when anything is banned, immediately it gets a new taste. You get a new taste. And you feel like, why not try? Why not Try. Be very clear. If your morality is built on guilt or fear, greed, it is not morality. Let it be built on understanding. It may take little more time. It may take little intelligence. It may need little intelligence. Work for it. Let all your understandings be based on conscious clarity. Your whole lifestyle, let it be built on understanding. Let you not follow anything. Let you not do anything out of guilt, fear or greed. If you do anything out of fear, greed or guilt, I tell you, you will feel that you missed your life. After the age of 50, you will start feeling. If you miss something, if you do something or don't do something, if your morality is based on guilt or fear, greed, after the age of 50, when you have a complete independence, you will repent that you missed your life. I am not telling you to go around and do all the mistakes, no. But let your morality be clearly based on intelligence. Let you be consciously clear of what you are doing or what you are not doing. Let it be very clear, this I am doing because I am clear about this. This I am not doing because I am very clear about this. Let everything become your understanding. It will take few days. You need to have little patience to sit with you, analyze you, the way in which you think, the way in which you work. You need to work on it. Even if it takes few days, it's okay. But let it be on a solid foundation of understanding, not on guilt. If it is on guilt, any moment it can be shaken. If it is on fear, greed, any moment it can be taken away from you. Let you not do anything or let you not avoid anything out of guilt. Let your life be filled with a clarity and conscious understanding.
I would say they have had a couple of abortions with the requirements thing. And two-part question. I get asked many times. A woman will approach me and later on in life they would say they are guilty and they will try to see.
What can we say? Be very clear. When they decided to get aborted, their intelligence was only that much. They were not ready to take the responsibility, or the situation was like that. One more thing, when you decide, not only situation plays a role, your intelligence also plays a role. You decide. After 1 year, your intelligence gets updated, like a software. After it gets updated, if you start repenting, whose mistake? It's nobody's mistake. See, at that time when you decided, you may not have that much of courage. Now suddenly today you may have the courage. Just because today you have the courage, you can't say that you did a mistake in your past life.
The reason I'm asking this question is, first of all, it is immoral, it is a questionable value. It is moral or immoral is decided by Catholic religion. Once religion says,
first thing, morality or immorality itself has to be defined.
Yes.
According to me, morality is which makes you happy and which makes the people who are around you happy is morality. Which makes you blissful and which makes people around you blissful. Which makes you suffer or the people who are around you suffer. That is immorality. That's all. Next question will come. No, Swamiji, something makes me blissful but others are suffering. What to do? What to do about that? Be very clear, then there is something seriously wrong. Never you can have something which makes others suffer and makes you blissful. It will be making you also suffer. You may not be aware or you may be insensitive to that suffering. That's all. But anything which makes others suffer will make you also suffer. You need to understand that one thing. And one more thing, one religion cannot decide which is right or which is wrong. So be very clear. Religions are social beliefs, that's all. In some religion, vegetarianism is morality. In some religion, non-veg is morality. So it depends on the social setup. It is just a pure social conditioning. According to me, according to the Vedic rishis, life enters into the body only just before the birth. So all the movement happening inside the body, the child, it is because it is connected to mother's body. It has no individual soul. Heartbeat or all other movements are just because it is connected to mother's body. Soul, individual soul enters, consciousness enters to the body only just before the birth. 3 seconds before the birth, only life enters. Yes.
Then Swamiji, how in the epic Abhimanyu was able to hear the Chakravyuh in the...
Be very clear. The memory is recorded in the body. The DNA and cells are recording the memory. DNA and cells can record memory.
Sorry, on the same line of question about the question.
Same way Prahalada. You see, what kind of body you create, that kind of soul will come and occupy the body. That's why we request pregnant women to do meditation and read scriptures, so that you create a body with the good memories. A good soul will come and occupy it. According to me, unless you are matured enough, you should not give birth. Only an enlightened man can give birth to a child. Be very clear. Now if you give birth, what will you do? You will reproduce the same mental setup which you are having. It's a sin. Why are you bringing one more person and torturing him? Only a person who is mature, who has solved his problems, can create one more life. If you don't have kids, be very clear, you have not committed a sin. Never bring one more life if you can't give complete solution for that life. You yourself have not solved your life. You yourself are struggling with your life. Why do you want to bring one more? Why do you want to bring one more life? Intelligent. I tell you. See, we are already 6 billion. We have crossed 6 billion. Huh?
Yes.
We are not able to feed the 6 billion people. We are not able to give shelter. We are not able to give medicine. Why should we continuously bring more and more people to the planet Earth? 10 years, we should all be very clear. No more kids. Let us give food for all the people who came to the planet Earth. Let us give shelter for them. Let us give medicine for them. Why don't you guys adopt? That's all. What's the wrong? Why should it be biological?
That's our prarabdha karma.
Oh God. This is a nice story. Now I have to be a little bold. I thought I'll just cover it superficially itself. Now I have to go deep into the story. One guy came to me. Swamiji, I am suffering with poverty. Please give me some solution. I asked him, tell me what your family situation, what is the problem? No, I have 14 children. 14, oh God. And in this age, I asked him, why did you have so many kids? No, God gave me. I just gave him the same look. I did not say anything. I just gave him the same look. He understood. It's a nice way. See, God is like a dustbin. We do everything, finally put the responsibility on him. And just like the prarabdha karma. It is pure akamya. Not even akamya, kamya karma. And it's not prarabdha. So we can be a little more intelligent. 6 billion people, let's feed them first. Let's give food for them first. Let's give shelter, medicine. Let's give basic things for them. Then we can bring more and more people to the planet Earth. And what to do? If you abuse the nature, if you bring more people, naturally you will be abusing the nature. Forests will be destroyed, and the petrol is taken out, and water, underground water is taken out. Naturally, tsunami, earthquake, everything will happen. Everything will start happening. So according to me, people should first become enlightened before giving birth. They should first work for enlightenment. Only then they should think of giving birth.
But another question on the same ground of morality, that people have, in layman's language, they call extramarital affair. Again, that's the rule of the society. Why?
No,
Why?
be very clear. Here I have to be very clear. You see, this extramarital affair is a complete disrespect to other being. It's a disrespect to other being. I am not saying that there should not be extramarital affair because it is based on morality. I am saying there should not be extramarital affairs with respect for other person. It's a spiritual value. It is not morality. Be very clear. More the quantity, less the quality. If the quantity increases, the quality of the relationship, the depth of the relationship will disappear. Depth of the relationship will disappear. I tell you, it's a deep disrespect to other being. You have no right. You have no right. And people always ask me, what is the wrong in it? I tell them, be very clear. When you say what is the wrong, if you will you allow the other person also does the same thing? You see, what is the base of the relationship? Let us analyze. What is the reason for a relationship? There is a beautiful answer. In our Vanaprastha, in our Vanaprastha system, means our Vedic marriage system, they explain, man is centered on Muladhara, means lust. Women are centered on Swadhisthana, insecurity. Here, by marriage, through marriage, man gives a promise, he takes an oath in front of fire. Through this marriage, I decide, I take an oath, I will give you a deep, secure feeling and liberate you from this insecurity consciousness, a samskara of insecurity. She takes an oath, I will give you a deep fulfillment and liberate you from this lust samskaras. I will give you a deep fulfillment. By giving the fulfillment, I liberate you from the samskara, lust, greed. Both of you decide, take the oath to liberate the other person from their samskaras. Both of you decide to help the other person to achieve liberation. That is the whole concept of marriage. But now, you understand the weakness of the other person and you play your game just on that string. Men are always threatening women based on the insecurity concept. Women knows where to play the game. They are playing their game. Both are trying to torture others, knowing the other person's weakness. But the Vedic marriage is so sacred, so beautiful. You take a vow in front of fire. Let me not torture the other person, knowing his secret or our weakness. Knowing our weakness or our secret, his weakness should make you more compassionate and help the other person. Not, it will make you more cunning to exploit the other person. The very reason for the marriage is to liberate the other person from the prarabdha karmas which is plot. And you start having more members of the relationship. You will accumulate more karmas. Instead of liberating yourself, of course, if you are interested in accumulating more karmas, you are welcome. I have no problem. It's up to you. But anybody, at least if you are interested in spiritual life, please be very clear, no extramarital affairs. If you are having, the spirituality is not for you. Of course, I have nobody to tell you what to do or not to do. It is up to you. But spirituality is not for you. The quality of relationship is not for you. Be very clear. People always go, no, Krishna had Raslila. He had so many women. Be very clear. Krishna became enlightened. Then you also became enlightened. Then do whatever you want. Do not quote Krishna for your immoral things. One more thing. When the masters play, you can't even use your words to express their actions. People always come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling me you should not smoke. Why Vivekananda smoke? Ramakrishna smoke. Of course, Ramakrishna smoke after becoming enlightened. You also do that first. Become enlightened. Then do what Ramakrishna did. Then do what Vivekananda did. Let me tell you my personal experience. I had a great fortune to live with a Naga Baba. Means the Baba, they don't wear clothes. The naked Babas in Himalayas. He's such a great soul. I've never seen him eating, taking bath, or going anywhere. He'll just sit in one place, happily, blissfully, radiating the joy. Just sitting next to him will be so blissful. But he always used to smoke ganja, that marijuana. And you'll be surprised to listen to the whole story. That small chilam pipe, he'll put a copper coin, put ganja, and smoke. After smoking, he'll empty the chilam and he'll drink gold coin. Not once or twice. 6 months I will drink every day the same drama. He'll sell the gold coin and get more ganja. And I asked him one day, Baba, why do you are such a Mahatma, Mahabusha? Why do you smoke ganja? He said, not wrong. He just laughed and replied, a big elephant cannot be tied in a small hut. If at all I have tied the elephant in a small hut, I would make it a little dull. I would make the elephant a little dull. The enlightened consciousness cannot stay in this body. If I have to tie the consciousness in this body to do a little bit of the good service and mission, the spiritual work, I have to make it a little dull. Be very clear. In your life, you are supposed to elevate yourself. In their life, they are supposed to bring themselves down. So do not quote their actions. Do not quote their actions. Do not do what masters do. Do what they say. That's beautiful. What said master? Because he himself will smoke and drink. But he can always disciples, don't smoke, don't drink. What disciple asked him? What? You are preaching to us and you are smoking and drinking. What is this? Then he says, beautiful. I don't have to follow what I preach because I am not the same kind of person to whom I am preaching. It's true. Do not quote master's life to justify your morality. And I tell you, the more number of relationship, less quality. You will create only more and more thing. You will not. It's more or less like a superficial. It's an immature lifestyle. It's just immature lifestyle. Dog. Sometimes it's dog will get the dry bones. It will get some dry bones, the burial ground, the cemetery. In India, burial ground graveyards will be open. Maybe dog can go just dig a little bit and it will get one bone. And with the bone playing, the dog will nicely bite the bone. After some time, the bone will poke up, damage the dog's mouth. The blood will start coming from its own mouth. The dog, after a few minutes, will start thinking the blood is coming from the bone. Without understanding, the blood is coming from its own mouth. How the dog is having a wrong attitude, wrong understanding about the joy. And how he is suffering because of his own immaturity. Same way, you will be suffering if you have extramarital affairs. You will be suffering continuously with extramarital affairs. I tell you, you are very basically immature. You are very basically immature. Leave out your actions. I am not even speaking about actions. The very base is immature means you are neither understood nor ready to understand what for life is. What for you are already you are caught in this body because of some samskaras. Now it is time to work them out. The earlier they are removed, better for you. And get rid of them and liberate yourself. Instead of that, if you catch a hand or try to catch tightly, it's whose mistake. If you want to catch tightly, you can have not one, 10 also, I have no problem. And I tell you one more thing. If you have only one woman in your life, enlightenment is luxury. If you have 2 women in your life, it's an option. If you have 3 women in your life, it's a compulsion. You can't live the enlightenment. In a way, the more you go towards the enlightenment. It's actually a technique for enlightenment also. Somebody asked me, how can you prove Krishna is enlightened? He did all these things. He had so many women around him. I told that itself is solid proof for his enlightenment. If he is able to manage, I like, no much about women. Anyhow, but I tell you one thing. See, in India, people hunt, people catch birds. They'll make a small net. It's a very simple thing. In one thread, between two threads, they'll just add one small wooden piece and put it around the tight between the trees. These parrots will come and sit one side of the wooden piece. Immediately the piece will turn. It will become topsy-turvy. These guys, they will be thinking if I leave my hand, if I leave my leg, I may fall and die. They will never leave. They don't understand. If they leave, they can simply fly. They don't understand. The moment the stick becomes topsy-turvy. Let me give you a small example. Like this, they'll tie. They'll keep it. It will be hanging between the trees. If the parrot comes and sits here, what will happen? It will become like this. It will just turn. And the parrot will be hanging upside down. The parrot, it doesn't understand. If it leaves the legs, it can just fly. But it doesn't understand. It thinks, no, if I leave the legs, if I leave the grip, I will fall and die. It will be holding. Simply after it comes slowly, it will catch the parrot and take it. Same way only we are doing. We know we are catching these samskaras. Why don't we just take our hands off? But we are afraid. If we take our hands off, somebody else will take it away. Or something else may happen in their life. Or this may happen, that may happen. How can I live? Practical Swamiji, when it comes to practicality, as you think about, you always create something. You always create some reason. You always create more and more words and struggles for yourself. And I tell you, just liberate yourself. One more thing. About this extramarital affairs. It's a very strong subject. It needs to be analyzed deeply. A mature person can never disrespect the other being. If you are thinking, if you are using the other being just as one more product, just as you see, you have fridge for some purpose, you have furniture for some purpose. Same if you feel your wife also is just there for some purpose, only then you can have extramarital relationship. If you see her as a being, living being, if you feel really grateful to her, respectful to her, and you think she's a living being, she has done so much, she has contributed so much in my life, whatever is said and done, I receive love from her, care from her, satisfaction from her. If you have that respect for the other being, you will never even think about extramarital relationship. The extramarital relationship is deep disrespect to other person, above all disrespect to your own body. If you can allow anybody and everybody into your inner space, what respect you have for yourself? Tell me. Your space is so sacred. So sacred. How can you let anybody and everybody into your inner space, in your space? It means you don't have respect for your space. I always tell people, people sell their space, people sell their body, they will not have respect for themselves. They will not have respect for themselves. They will think themselves just as a one more object. You are reducing yourself as a one more object. You are reducing the spirit into matter. You are doing a Brahma Hatya. You will have the Atma Hati dosha, means reducing your being into just matter. You are not just a body. You are a spirit. You are an embodied being. If you have the deep respect that you are embodied being. You cannot let anybody and everybody in your inner space. In your space. It needs tremendous love, tremendous devotion. How can you let anybody and everybody in your inner space? Be very clear. Never, never, never quote master's life. Master's life is totally different. And what they do can never be even equated to your words. The very feeling, the very emotion is totally different. The very thing is totally different. Especially if you read the memoirs of Sharada Devi, she says, I feel totally respected when I am in his presence. When I am in Ramakrishna's presence, I feel I am respected. The other should feel the person is respected. Person is respected. And I tell you, if this much maturity has not happened to somebody, means he is not worthy of getting married. He should not even get married. The problem is all these basic lessons are missing now. Nowadays who gets married? Only prolix get married. You neither know what mantra you chant, nor you know the meaning of the mantra. Simply he chants, you tie that rope. That's all. And get the ticket for honeymoon. That's all. Nothing else. We don't even know the basic concept of Vedic marriage. In front of fire you take the oath. Hereby, I promise, I will give you a complete satisfaction and liberate you from the samskaras of lust and greed. And he says, hereby I promise that I will give you a deep security and liberate you from the insecure feeling and fear consciousness. Yes.
What if the roles have changed?
That is okay. Even if the roles are changed, take the other side oath, that's all. Anyhow, but both, you see, one more thing, there is no such thing as a complete fear, complete greed. Sometimes, you see, even in the Vedic system, it's not that man is always centered on greed. He is also sometimes starts suffering the fear. That time she needs to behave like a mother, giving care, secured feeling, or giving the care and attitude of mother. She needs to raise herself to the mother level. And sometimes she will be centered on the greed. And that time again he needs to play the role of father, attending the greed, taking care. So it's like both will be caught in the both things. Mainly this will be the two. This will be the two. But by taking the oath, you are assure the other person, I will not abuse you. I will see that you are helped. By knowing your weakness or your problems, I will not disrespect you. That will bring more compassion in me, more care in me, more understanding in me to take care of the other person. That's the whole gist of Vedic marriage. Then you will never, this extramarital relationship question itself will not raise. And I tell you, still now in India, people live with single wife whole life. Whole life they spend the single wife. I think I can say at least 70 to 80% of people don't go for divorce and all those things. At least 70% of the people in India, they live with a single wife. That's the tradition.
But Swamiji, in the Vedas marriage, like you just mentioned, the man can still exploit the woman, saying, you did not give me the satisfaction, that's why I'm running around outside.
He has no right to say that. Then it's a deep disrespect again. And one more thing, see, these are all very subjective things. It needs a tremendous maturity. The main problem is the lessons which gives maturity itself is lost. Around the age of 7 itself, in those days, the person will be taught about the life. He will be given the meditation. He will be given guide. He has to settle within himself. From the beginning, he will be brought. And moreover, the main thing, the fantasy input is very less. The fantasy input was very less. The moment he entered the houses, inside the houses, over. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, when the Kali age born? That Kali Yuga, when it took what? I said that day TV is entered the house. The day TV entered the house, Kali is born. So much of fantasy is infused on the kids. What to do? That's where the whole trouble starts. Alright, it's time to work on guilt. Yes.
I will go a little bit backward. You said that it is not good thing to make other person suffer because then you will be the one who will suffer. But there are circumstances then when you need to use your power for self-defense. What do you think about that? Because
I tell you,
self-defense, the other person will get hurt. Of course.
in
So
this, what you are asking is supposed to be the decision is supposed to be taken based on that moment. So I do not know the complete situation which you are asking.
Okay, my question, hypothetically, I will put this way. If somebody wants to harm me,
You have all the right to protect yourself. Nothing wrong.
self-defense is for that matter that you want to protect yourself and you put your shield around you, even though the other person might get hurt because
That nothing can be done.
so there is
That
not-
nothing can be done.
No.
Only thing, do not enter into others' territory. Do respect others' space consciously, not just for the sake of justification. Sometimes we always do offending things and claim it as a defense. That is wrong. Be very clear about it. All the country's army, they claim it as a defense army. Then who is offending? Every army claims themselves as a defense army. Then who is offending? That is something seriously wrong. Consciously, if you can say you are only defending and not offending, then okay. It's all supposed to be decided by you, not by any other person. Nobody else can judge. Only you can judge. All right.
Yes, so this was the revelation with Swamiji on the mental layer. So mental layer is associated with the guilt. All the guilts is engraved in this layer, the mental layer. So we'll be entering into the meditation to relive guilt so that we relieve from the guilt. So reliving is relieving. So the best way to relive, the best way to relieve yourself of guilt is to relive it. Yes. So, and again, the best way to relieve yourself of guilt is to relive it, to write it all down. Relive and relieve. Do not console yourself as your guilt surfaces on one incident after the other. You'll sit in a meditative mode and relieve all the wounds that you carry, that you are carrying. So now you can close your eyes. All of you, requesting all of you to please close your eyes and enter into the guilt. Understand? The moment you enter into the guilt consciously, you relive all the guilt, then it relieves your system. So close your eyes and enter into the guilt. Relive each guilt one by one. Actually, Swami says very beautifully, all of us have guilt. If you don't have guilt, if you feel that if you don't have guilt, then you are united. So do not think that I don't have any guilt. Just look into it. Look into yourself and relive each guilt one by one. Relieving by writing them out. Write it out as detailed as a way you can. Means in details, whatever you can write. Just start writing.
First, slowly, very slowly and consciously, you will feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Clearly visualize that your head Let's go inside your heart region. Visualize that you are seeing through the heart. You're also breathing through the heart. You are relating with the entire world through the heart. The head is no longer there. There is just an empty space above the neck. Just trust that this is true.
Now, first, you will be in the sitting posture where you will lose the head. Understand? Visualize you lose your head. Then you will know how to breathe without head, how to see without the head, how to smell without the head. These are all very simple actions. Next, you should learn how to move hands without the head. How to move your body, how to move your body without your head. Finally, you will end up with a peak movement, maybe running or dancing. All your movements will be done without the idea or without remembrance of the head.
Now let us start the meditation. So the meditation technique, let us sit down, close your eyes, and tie your eye bands. So requesting everyone to tie their eye bands. And you will need a little bit of space for movement. So sit down, close your eyes, tie your eye bands. Now take slow, deep breaths just for a few minutes. And along with that, feel that your head is being pressed into your heart, into your chest region, and become totally headless. So take a few deep breaths for a few minutes. Feel that your head is being pressed into your heart, into the chest region. Become totally headless. You have no head now. You are headless.
Now feel that you are breathing from the heart. Feel that you are seeing through the heart. Feel that you smell through the heart. Feel very clearly that you are breathing through the heart. Listen to everything around you through the heart. Listen to this music that is being played through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart, see through the heart, feel through the heart. So let's take a few minutes and feel that you are listening through the heart, seeing through the heart, and feeling through the heart.
Now stand up. Have the consciousness centered on the heart. Let your movements be as slow as possible. Remember that you are moving from the heart. Your center is from the heart, not from the head. Again and again, forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Remember, you are a headless being, moving only from the heart. You are a headless being moving.
Now stand in one place. There is no need to walk. Now increase the speed slowly, very slowly. Remember to move from the heart, not from the head. Forget your head. You are a headless being moving. So start walking, start to walk and just in one place. Stand in one place and then slowly increase the speed. Slowly, very slowly, in the same place. No need to walk in the same place. Remember to move from the heart, not from the head. Forget your head. You are a headless being moving. Let's continue.
Yes, you can relax now. You can stop and sit down where you are. Just be without the head. Just sit only with your heart and relax. Now slowly, very slowly, you may open your eyes. You may take a break. Do not talk. Maintain silence so that the process may be undisturbed. So this is a powerful meditation to relieve guilt. See, guilt is of the head. It is part of the mental layer. So the way to relieve guilt, to alleviate the guilt, is by bringing ourselves into the heart center. So moving away from the head into the heart. So moving away, that's why we imagine that we have no head. The head's been pushed into the heart region and we just act from the heart. This is one way to relieve the guilt that we suffer with. All right. If you have any further questions in terms of this meditation, do let us know. You can let us know in the chat box, whether you're with us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat, or if you're in the Zoom room on two-way with us, then you can let us know, of course, in the Zoom chat itself. Next, we'll be moving on to the next segment in our program for today, which is the Vishesha Diksha.
So, in this session, you are going to learn what is Vishesha Diksha, why Vishesha Diksha, the power of puja, what is Atmalinga, what are do's and don'ts after receiving Vishesha Diksha, and what is the lifestyle to follow after receiving the Vishesha Diksha. So what is Vishesha Diksha? Vishesha Diksha is a second level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayer and gratitude to the through personal puja to Guru or Paduka and Paramashivoham Atmalinga, which is Paramashiva is the Atmalinga in the form of Atmalinga. And when you offer your puja to Paduka, you are offering the puja, the gratitude to the Guru. So whatever you share with Paramashiva during the Pada Puja, every day, he listens to you. He has to listen to you. And I, the SPH, Swamiji in his own words says, I, the SPH, am responsible for it. It is like you are empowered to do everyday worship.
Yes, Vishesha Diksha is giving you a superconscious breakthrough where the Guru removes the old life, the inner space from the disciple and replaces it with the Shiva Atma, Paramashiva's consciousness from his Ananda Ganga into the disciple getting initiated. Vishesha Diksha is initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of KAILASA for you. Vishesha Diksha gives you the experience of KAILASA. The Atmalinga is, actually, we'll talk about the Atmalinga in a moment. We'll talk about the Spatika. Spatika is a material from which the Atmalinga itself is made. It is nothing but the space of KAILASA made into physical matter and given to you as the Atmalinga.
And Vishesha Diksha is the best for everything that is best in life. To live a stress-free life. You can live a stress-free life through Vishesha Diksha, to have the power manifestation in life, to have the direct access to KAILASA, and to have a personal connection with Paramashiva. All this is possible through the Vishesha Diksha. Receiving Atmalinga and doing puja every day is literally awakening your consciousness. connecting yourself with Paramashiva. Every day, connecting with Paramashiva is just the ultimate. Puja is time tested, foolproof, ultimate stress busting methodology.
Yes. Yes, this Vishesha Diksha and everyday puja gives you a life of bliss, ecstasy, powerfulness, the life of oneness, and ultimately Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva. Vishesha Diksha directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and the KAILASA space. So you are initiated into the power manifestation science. You have your personal intimate version of Paramashiva, the Atmalinga, all for yourself. And unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this one initiation, Vishesha Diksha.
And performing Nitya Puja after receiving Vishesh Diksha is such a personal, direct enlightenment process. It will make you manifest ultimate powers. Nitya Puja cleanses your whole system, detoxes your body, ripens your consciousness, and makes your consciousness open up in your system. Now there's a verse Vishesh Diksha from Vishesh Diksha Vidhi Soma Shambhu Padhati, which translates the Guru should throw flowers, invoke on which the mantra Astreya Humfat at the disciple's chest, and imagine in the heart of the disciple the globe-shaped supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body.
Yes, so as per the Kamika Agama, invocation of Bhagishwari, Parashakti, and Bhagishwara, Paramashiva, in the heart of the fire in which Bhagavan Paramashiva has been invoked. The Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower, visualizing the consciousness sparkling as a star in the heart of the disciple. Guru enters the lotus of the heart of the disciple and puts the consciousness of the disciple into the self, Guru's lotus of heart, and keeps the consciousness of the disciple in the fire. So we're going through the Vishesha Diksha procedure as per the Kamika Agama. Soma Sambhu Padati.
So, on seeing the way fire burns, Guru knows the sins committed by the disciples. If the fire smells filth, understand that the disciple has done the sin of land grabbing, killing a Brahmana, and mated with Guru's wife, drunk liquor, killed the Acharya, killed a cow, being ungrateful. If the fire is black in color and smells like burning a dead body, then know that he has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in rotation and circle, then disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, disciple has stolen gold. If the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. After the Homa is over, Guru keeps the consciousness of disciple, which is like fire sparks in the lotus of heart of the Guru. In the heart of the Guru merges the consciousness of disciple with that of Bhagavan Paramashiva. The Guru then reinstalls the consciousness in the heart of the disciple.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells this on his personal puja. So in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if I just see last 39 years of my life on planet Earth, what is the action, activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, surely not talking to you and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch, I'll sit and do puja. I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spend in yoga, the number of hours I spend in talking to all of you, the number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spend in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand, I'm an intelligent man. I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, and there is something there, need to be explored. There is something there that needs to be explored.
What is the important things about puja? The first truth you need to know: God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion, actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment of I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening in me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good, or even some things which I have not yet recognized as good things. You may be happening in me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Share this truth authentically in what I call devotion, bhakti. I here is referring to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, devotion. And manifesting cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is a time when you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognition about life, universe, and about the God. Especially if you understand the mantras, the sacred sentiments, and meaning behind these mantras.
When you sit with these sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, it is literally Shaktipada with Sadashiva himself, with Paramashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, the state of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, and the powers of Paramashiva. It can just do wonders. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Paramashiva Puja.
Paramashiva Puja is physically sitting and cognizing the Archa Avatara, which means the Paramashiva in deity form, collecting everything needed to offer to him, offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating KAILASA wherever you are. You have the power to manifest KAILASA where you are, and your sacred sentiments are all so powerful. He has to recognize it, and he is waiting to recognize it. Bhava Samadhi should be treated when you are in this human body. Bhava Samadhi should be tasted when you are in the human body. Samadhi means being one with the source. Adi means source. Sam Adi means one with the source. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this attitude. Bhava means attitude, aspect.
So the fruit of puja is devotion, and the fruit of devotion is puja. The sacred truth and sentiments raising in your system and settling in your muscle memory and your biomemory will tune you to be in Shaktipada with Sadashiva, with Paramashiva continuously. Puja is practiced as a fulfillment of devotion. It's not just practice. I tell you, fruit of devotion is puja. Fruit of puja is devotion. So the essence of today for all participants is this. Fruit of puja is devotion. Fruit of devotion is puja. So what is Atmalinga? We mentioned a couple of times. See, very rarely does Paramashiva refer to the Agamas, any original Upanishads, but when he speaks about the Atmalinga, he refers to the Kathopanishad. The Kathopanishad describes how the God particle is inside you, Angusta Matra Purusha, the size of the thumb. The God particle, the Purusha, shines just below your heart region, above the navel, in that region. But that is exactly the shape of the Atmalinga. Paramashiva declares the best material for Atmalinga is the Spatika material. All the Spatika lingas given to initiates are 24-karat pure Spatika. And on the Shivalinga, the Sri Yantra is carved. So what does 24-karat pure Spatika mean? It means that it is absolutely clear. You can look through, you can see all the way through. There isn't a single spot inside that. There's no blemish. There's absolutely a crystal clear as you look through the Atmalinga itself. So that is 24-karat 24-karat pure Spatika. If there is even the smallest particle in there, it is no longer 24 karat. On the Shivalinga itself, the Sri Yantra is carved. And our Mahanivani Pita's Mula Devata is Sri Yantreshwara, which is established in Kashi Annapurna temple as the Mula Devata. Devi herself worshipped that Shivalinga because of that, the Devi's mandala is on the Shivalinga.
The Atmalinga given to all the initiates is a replica of that Mulalinga. Because of its form, it holds Shiva's energy. Because of this Sri Chakra, it holds Devi's energy. Because I energize it, I here is in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It holds Guru's energy, as the aspect does Pran Pratishtha, the Guru's energy. So all three are inside. Angushta Matra Purusha. The Kada Upanishad describes the way of consciousness. God particle exists in your body just below the heart center, above the navel. This is the region where the God particle is there like a lump, kept in a room where there is no wind in the size of Angushta.
So that is a description of the God particle in your body. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says beautifully, actually that God particle, only I, the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, am awakening. And when that God particle starts oozing out, radiating its power through your biomemory and muscle memory, that is when the power starts expressing and healing starts expressing. Spatika is ice frozen for hundreds of years, and the carbon gets mixed into that ice. It imbibes the quality of stone and it retains the cold and purity of the ice. It's one of the most powerful stone which can be energized, can be programmed, and which will stay for quite a long time. Quite a long time, the energy will stay in it. For example, if the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism installs a Spatika Linga, for 2000 years it will radiate energy. Anything that gets heated will lose energy, but this never gets heated up.
And Spurana linga can never get heated up to the core. If it does, it will break. Then you know it cannot be worshipped. So, if the Spurana linga is installed by an enlightened master, if it is intact, you can be 100% sure it is still energized, still holding energy, and even the Kadukai Podi, Haritakai, Kaduka Podi, Haritakai powder, even that has a quality. If you program it or energize it, it will stay for quite a long time. This for the Haritaki powder. Sri Ranga, Ranganatha deity is made of that Kadakapodi only, means the Haritaki powder only. Ranganatha deity is Kadukai Podi only.
So let us have a look at some Vishesha Diksha's do's and don'ts. So the initiated disciple should first of all not abuse Lord Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by him. He should not abuse the Guru, Acharya, and Shaiva Sadhakas, the seekers. He should not cross the shadow of the Shivalinga. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara, which are the accountants of KAILASA. He should not cross the garlands offered to Chandikeshwara. And he should not abuse the person who has received the Shiva Diksha. Till the last breath, he should do puja to Shiva, Agni, and the Acharya.
Exemptions given by Paramashiva for children who are initiated into Yangyopavita and are below the age of 16. For the ignorant, so these are the exceptions by Paramashiva, exemptions given by Paramashiva himself. For old people, for women, for kings, for the sick, these instructions needs to be followed as much as possible.
If you would like to take up the most powerful lifestyle of Vishesha Diksha, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be initiating you today, you can sign up via ecitizen.info/SV Diksha. So we'll just project the link. We'll project the slide for you, so you can have a look at the link. So it's ecitizen.info/SV Diksha, Shiva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha.
Yes. So now upon receiving the Vishesh Diksha, the seeker is ordained to follow these practices. The receiver must perform Nithyan, means daily puja to the Guru, through the Padukas, and to Shiva, through the Linga, every day. The receiver must not partake in any non-vegetarian food, meat, fish, seafood, eggs, and such. The receiver must not engage in any activities of himsa. Himsa means violence of any sort towards any jivas, the living beings, including the self.
So it is important that you understand that if you do take this Vishesha Diksha, you will have to go by a vegetarian, a pure vegetarian lifestyle. So pure vegetarian lifestyle means no animal products, means no onions, no garlic. So this is a Vedic pure vegetarian lifestyle. And of course, no eggs either. So what will the lifestyle after Vishesha Diksha be like? You would offer puja to Paramashiva and Guru every day. And this should only take roughly about 15 to 20 minutes. So it's not a huge amount of time out of your day. And remember that Swamiji has at times sat down for 11, 15 hours at a time doing puja. And as Swamiji says, if Swamiji, who is an intelligent man, he's the cosmic intelligence as well. If Swamiji thinks that much time should be spent in puja, you know that there's something there. So taking 15 to 20 minutes of time to offer puja to Paramashiva and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism every day is by all means something that is worth the time, absolutely worth the time. It is your connection to the divine in these 15 to 20 minutes per day. In fact, you will see that once you start doing this, you actually wait for that moment to connect to the divine. You'll wait for that moment in the day when you can just sit, just yourself and the divine, just the two of you, and connect. Now, if you are sick or you are traveling, so the Paramashiva and Guru puja should be done every day. If you're sick or you are traveling and you miss puja for one day, then the next day you have to do 2 times. So you have to catch up. So the days that's the one, so one's for that particular day and one for the previous day. So Paramashiva does give you this option.
To understand, maintain a strict, pure vegetarian diet. No meat eating, no fish, no seafood, no eggs, no mushrooms. You're allowed to have the vegetarian food, no restrictions, and no onion, garlic, and dairy products in Agman. No specific mention on smoking. So there's no specific mention of smoking or drinking with regards to Vishesh Diksha. So no restrictions on that. So if by mistake, without realizing you eat meat, something which contains egg, mushrooms, immediately take haritaki powder and flush that substance out of your system as soon as possible and detox your body.
Yes, and of course, so although there's no mention in the agamas in terms of onions, garlic, there's no specific mention about smoking or drinking. Also in regards to the Vishesha Diksha, we generally refrain from these. So we refrain from consuming the onion and the garlic because this has a negative effect on consciousness itself. So we are here to have a super conscious breakthrough. So by having onion and garlic, we would take a step backwards as such. We would take a step backward as such. So that is why we avoid having onion and garlic, so it doesn't impact our consciousness. Also, in terms of smoking and drinking, same thing. So even though it doesn't say that you shouldn't, if you have an interest in furthering your consciousness, then you should restrict yourself from these as well. So restrict yourself from smoking and drinking. And of course, when you're looking at breaking patterns, these are patterns that are instilled in us. So if you're looking at breaking the patterns that have been restricting you all this life, then you will also be looking at breaking these smoking and drinking patterns as well.
We'll be projecting the link to receive the Atmalinga. You can sign up to receive the Atmalinga for yourself.
Yes, you can have your intention form you can request the Atmalinga and you can fill out the intention form for that Atmalinga on this link.
Yes. So now you can relax. Now we'll be entering into revelation by Swamiji on the mental layer and how through meditation you can heal the mental layer. As mental layer contains the engraved memories of all the guilt that we have. So through meditation, you can heal the mental layer. So let's enter into this meditation by Swamiji, guided meditation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
Now we'll enter into the meditation technique. Understand, guilt is like a knot, energy knot. If there is a blood clot, you will not have a free blood flow. Same way, if there is a guilt, you will not have a free energy flow. Guilt is a very powerful energy clot, energy knot. Now the meditation technique we are going to do will straight away shake your mental layer. Mental layer is the space where you store guilt. As I was telling you, if you just accept you completely as you are, suddenly you will see you don't need to think at all. All your thinking is not accepting you as you are. Just try now. Accept you completely as you are in the outer world and the inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There is no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. Naturally, you will see all the guilt will drop. There's a beautiful example in Gita. Sutre Madhiganayira. Krishna says, I am the thread connecting all the beads. Inner chattering is the thread connecting all your guilt. Let's cut the thread. Then naturally, all the beads will fall apart. They will all disappear. It's a very powerful meditation technique. 42 minutes, intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing, do not stop anything. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside you. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside you. Try within 10 minutes you will fall in tune. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. In 10 minutes you will see. You fall in tune. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. You sit straight, tie the ribbon, I'll guide you. If you are heart patient or patient with blood pressure, please don't do it very mildly, a simple humming. Others do intensely. Yes, Vajrasana. Vajrasana for whole 40 minutes. If you really can't, then sit in ordinary way. If you can, try Vajrasana. It will really help you to awaken the Kundalini Shakti or the energy. Please close your eyes. Sit straight. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, We'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right, within 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists Only because of the tension, guilt, that is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. You fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. now, accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. We'll completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming, thoughts on humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. now, accepting completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Completely. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming gets so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. In the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. why now accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely humming. Humming for 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Only thing. Do not stop it. Not like. Say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Right? In 10 minutes you will fall into. On the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake that inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles. Will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop. Not like. Say that the humming becomes so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chattering. There should not be any words inside. Try to take 10 minutes, you will fall into. Only first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see. Fall into. Next 30 minutes. Completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process. Just try now. Accept it completely as you are in the outer world and inner world. No guilt, nothing. everything needs to be done. Suddenly you don't need mind. There's no job for the mind. Mind exists only because of the tension, guilt. That is the source of mind. Now, we'll try to drop the mind. We'll try to shake the inner chattering. 42 minutes. Intensely hum. For 2 cycles, will completely shake your inner chattering. Do not stop it. Not like say that the humming is so intense, there should not be any words moving inside. There should not be any inner chatter. There should not be any words inside. Try within 10 minutes you will fall into. For the first 10 minutes you will have thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming, thoughts and humming. 10 minutes you will see, fall into. Next 30 minutes, completely your inner chattering will have healing or a cleaning process.
Just like the life you check conducting now. See, but understand Vagrasina. If you want to experience new breakthrough in your life, right? If you want to experience something, see, at the end of the day, you have to give a breakthrough for yourself. How long are you going to be stuck in this very lifestyle? And one day you yourself be like, okay, how am I going to be? Like, I need to expand myself. You will feel that naturally. Swami just says one thing. What when you feel comfortable at something, right? At one time you yourself be like, what kind of life am I living? I need to have a breakthrough. I need to have something new in my life, right? I understand it. You may be comfortable. You may be just happy. You may like the way which you're living right now. One point of life, Swamiji says, you'll actually feel this in you. But why am I living a life like this? Why am I only limiting myself like that? That's the moment of time you start seeking for something new in your life. I understand it.
See, Swamiji has come as an answer to all of your prayers, whether it is in this life or any of the previous life. Swamiji has come as an answer to each and every one of our prayers. He has come to attend to you individually. And that space where you can experience, yes, Swamiji knows me. Swamiji has manifested. See, just where you are itself, you experience it like so beautifully how Swamiji manifests for you. But becoming a part of the Paramashivoham, when you do that, you experience a different dimension that you will not get to see here. And that, the way Swami is attending to all the Paramashivoham participants, attending to each and every question, and attending to each and every, not question, but every single person itself. And with so much detail, getting to know the person, what he is thinking, what his understanding of each thing is, then attending to it, answering the question, attending to all the issues, how what the world is facing. For each issue, how do we face it? How do, as a Rajya Sabha member, how do you respond to it? How do you equip yourself to become a part of the Paramashivoham? Every single thing Swamiji is attending to. And this dimension, where you can see Swamiji like literally there 24/7 attending to you, giving you guidance, is in the Paramashivoham program.
See, my Gazina, I completely understand. Swamiji says one thing. You should take a decision out of neither be too happy nor be too sad. You should take decision out of completion. Are you understanding now? You see, it's not like a thing. See, it's not that okay, Acharya is saying, okay, I have to put an intention. No, it should come from your being. That's fine, ma. Take your time, no problem. Just, I request you, Ma Grazina, just ask these questions towards yourself. Am I really seeking a new breakthrough? Just ask yourself this basic question. Am I really comfortable the way I'm living? If yes, do I need to, am I waiting to manifest something in my life? Just talk to yourself. Just when you talk to yourself, Numa, what decisions you're taking, at least take from a matured understanding. I understanding. Understand. That's not mean, okay, I have to, it's not like a thing, no. Not completion, from mature understanding. Any decision you take, you'll be successful in. And see, Mama Grisna, whenever you have time, just yourself. It's maybe like 20 minutes or half an hour. Just sit with yourself. Ask this question. Am I really fulfill the life I'm living? Am I seeking for something new? Or am I manifesting for some big manifestation to happen? Ask yourself these questions.
And for every participant who has joined us now, the best way you can manifest what your being is seeking for is by attending the Paramashivoham, by becoming a Rajya Sabha member, by becoming a part of the Paramashivoham. And as Swamiji announced, the next season, the next batch of Paramashivoham is starting on January 13th. to February 15th, sorry, February 14th, and then the next season is on the same day starting February 14th to March 15th. So you can pack your bags, put your intention, pack your bags, and make it for the program, because there cannot be a better thing than this for you to experience Swamiji and experience the space of Paramashiva Vijnana. Ma Irene, are you planning to make it to the next season? Ma Wang Hanyu, Ma Julie Sila. Yes. And you can even see if you have some obstacle, right? Whether it's your visa or whether it's some funds to travel, whatever obstacle you're having, what other people, let other people for the Paramashiva Sena who may be facing the same obstacle. You will have a breakthrough in that. You will manifest Paramashiva Sena for yourself. If you have the intention, some obstacle is coming in the way. Enrich 11 other people, that obstacle will just leave you. And instead, you will manifest Paramashiva Sena. That obstacle will not be an obstacle anymore.
Swamiji shares very beautifully one thing. If you want to manifest anything in your life, if you feel there's an obstacle which is stopping you, or you just feel like, okay, I'm just stuck, I do not know what to do anything, go ahead, start enriching. Like for example, Swamiji says that if you want to wake up for yoga, but you want to wake up with spirituality, but unfortunately it's like you feel like there's these in the sky and there's boredom which is taking over you, especially like in the 4 a.m. in the morning. It's the time you get deep sleep, good sound sleep, right? Even though your intention is, I want to wake up for yoga, be integrated to Brahma Muhurta, Swamiji is saying, but good sleep. We just sleep for 20 minutes for yoga to start, and the 20 minutes becomes 2 hours, and you wake up 7 o'clock, and yeah, what happened? Yes. So, Swamiji says, if you want to break free from any pattern which you're suffering from, start enriching. Talk to 10 more people. Enrich them about the yoga, about Brahma Muhurta yoga. Invite them. You'll see, you yourself get solutions on how you can break free from a pattern. So Swamiji says, if you want to come out from a pattern or you want to break from your life, start enriching and pausing. When you enrich and pause, right? When you enriching with people, talking to people, when that line, naturally your will be shifted.
Because for you to give a shift to that person, to that being, the shift will happen in you first. Only then the shift will happen in that being. Because you are the first person who listens to yourself. So when the shift happens in you, how you may tell the same powerful cognitions to that person multiple times. The different techniques that Swamiji has given. Because you keep repeating it to the other people, it will become your cognition, it will become a shift in you, and the other person in front of you also will have a breakthrough. And that way, having to make it to Paramashiva Sena, and for anything, it will just dissolve, it will disappear.
Ma Grazina, I request you, Ma, for you to get the clarity. I request you, why don't you enrich, even though you don't have an intention, you why don't you enrich people, your friends and families or anyone, people about the Param Shiva Sena flow. You will say you'll get your answer. Swamiji will give you your answer. I understand, Igma. Even though you feel, okay, I don't feel I have an intention, okay, let the responsibility to be enrich others. When you decide to take the responsibility to enrich people. I request you, why don't you take up? You can enrich like anyone you see, your friends and families, whoever you see, right? Wherever you're working or in. Decide to talk to them. Give solution in their life, or you can give in the Bhagavad Gita book or the Living Enlightenment book given gifted by Swamiji. And about the Paramashivoham program. You will see when they are enriched, the inner space which you are carrying will be shifted. You will get clarity, you will get depth in your life. Magrazina, you can, why don't you do this one thing now? Today, tomorrow, whenever you have time. Spend some time. Go out and teach people about the Paramashivoham program. Invite them. Invite them for the segment. Invite them for the Paramashivoham program. And as when naturally they will have more questions about the program, right? And they want to participate more. Talk to them, guide them in any completions they're having. Then give all blessings from your showered you with. You also give it to them. You will see when they are shifted, when they are successful, you will be successful in you. Yes. Magrazina, you'll do this one thing, no? Start enriching. Just reach out to anyone, whoever your friends and family and anyone. You may think they're, you may think that they're again that they are not post for Swami or anything. Don't have any judgments, but be open-minded. Go and cause them. See, it's a being. Just talking to them. Yes. Okay. So with that beautiful story and with that beautiful I request all participants to post if you have any questions, any doubts. Do feel free to post in the chat section. And as all of us are in that thing, right? I do want to experience a beautiful thing. Actually, now going to be entering into a very beautiful segment where we are going to be entering into the Sankirtana, where invoking that space of devotion, invoking the true bhakti, pure bhakti in your beings. So let's stay tuned for this beautiful segment. It's keep your hands stretching loosely because I'm going to be cutting the top. I'm going to properly. Right, right, it's right. This right, left, and the links for that. Go to step. Thank you, enter. Read that. Left, left, left. Oh, don't. Sakili. Jandam, 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 jandam. I'm not empty here. Swamiji. Jandam. Oh, all of us also? Huh? What's the church? The church is also same time as necessary for historical introduction. But can you put the charger in the last so that I can. Which 14 is there, should say. Huh? 14 is there, step. If not, one of the this one, you just need to give it. Oh, one stage is there. Say, then a Taragila three. Just make it. On camera now. Camera ஓட இது நல்லா இல்ல clarity. Yeah, this is the complete camera. My popcorn. YouTube. Ready. So you dance song, music. Can you play? I want to save it. I can hear. Like my voice is heard and the music. Yes, ma'am. Definitely. Definitely. Select this option for others to hear sound coming from the teacher. You want others to hear. Your expression Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara Ananda Sagara Nityeshwara
Anandeshwara Venugopala. Anandeshwara Venugopala. Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara. Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara. மியூசிக் கொஞ்சம் லவுடா வேணும்னா எனக்கு 3 பீட் மாறும் பொழுது கொஞ்சம் நல்லா கேட்கணும். இல்லைன்னா என்னால ரிதமோட பாட முடியாது. வெரி எனக்கு ஃபேன் உங்க பக்கம் மட்டும் வச்சுக்கோங்க. எங்களுக்கு அந்த காத்து வந்து சவுண்ட் ஓகே.
7 o'clock is the meeting. Please, we have to end this fast.
Yeah. இப்போ என்ன டைம்?
6:40. Start.
Start.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Live. Nithyananda, to all the participants. As all of us listen to the story of how Swamiji had real man towards annihilation, and all of us have also listened to the story of Ananda and how Swamiji really what Paramashivoham did to Ananda is truly love. Let's now soak ourselves in remembering the name of Swamiji, the Namasmara. Remembering Swamiji's name, so that we too can experience the true love. Real love behind. Joining with me, I have Nithya and this one, who will be guiding us in this sing and the song enter to the beautiful Sangeetam.
Nithyananda, everyone. I request all the Paramashivoham participants and all the devotees who have joined us live in the YouTube and the social media platforms to please sit straight. Let us now begin the Sankirtan, Nithya Kirtan with the Satguru Vandanam by invoking Swamiji and deeply connecting to him. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyādilakṣyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now begin the Kirtans. So, we will be projecting the lyrics of the Nithya Kirtan that we are going to be singing today. So, I request all the participants and all the devotees to sing along with us by saying the lyric. Yes.
Remembrance of Swamiji as we hear the Sanskrit Kirtans. Remember Swamiji during these days.
Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Ananda Kishora Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai Jai Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Jai 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 Gokula Bala Jai Nithya Gopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara 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 Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nanda Yashoda Nanda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Nanda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Nanda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Nanda Kishora Jai Jai Gopala Jai Jai Gopala Jai Nithya 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 Gopala Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nanda Yashoda Nanda Kishora Nanda Yashoda Nanda Kishora Jai Jai Gopala Jai Nithya Gopala 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 Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Ananda Sagara Nitheshwara Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Nityapuri Anandeshwara Venugopala Sit with deep devotion and feeling connection with Swamiji for the next few moments.
Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants. Okay, how did we enjoy the Sankirtan?
You understand the Sankirtanam. The Sankirtanam is one way where you can experience bhakti. Actually, as we were sharing the previous days of the Paramashiva Bhakti series, Narada, Rishi Narada, he gives, he's the Devarshi, and he gives 16 ways in the Narada Bhakti Sutras. He gives 16 ways to experience bhakti, whether it is through listening to the stories or whether it is through singing the glory or offering seva at the feet of the divine. Through various ways, there is 16 ways you can experience that. And we all listened to the divine stories, Swamiji's Leelas. We did the Sankirtanam to immerse ourselves in the bhakti, the devotion. And one way how you can experience that bhakti more and more deeper is by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And there is no other better day than on December 25th for the 48th Avatara Dinotsava, Swamiji's Jayanti. This auspicious day comes only once every year. And you have the opportunity. If you are here, if Swamiji is manifesting in your life, and if you are here today, it is not by any accident. He has blessed you. Swamiji has showered you, and that is why you are here. Just offer that gratitude to Swamiji's feet, and that opportunity is open for you on the 48th Jayanti, the Avatar Dinotsava of Swamiji, which is on the 25th of December. And by offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering your gratitude during that time, any pattern you are struggling with, any karmic baggage that you are holding on to, all of that Swamiji will just remove from you. Swamiji will just take it away from you.
And understand, the if you want to experience the true love from Swamiji, right? If you want Swamiji to know you personally, Paramashivoham is for you. I welcome all the participants who have joined newly. Nithyananda, Ma Kali Priya, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Ma Kartika, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Kaili Ma, Ma Yukon, Nithyanandam, and Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam, okay, Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam, Ma Priyatma Surupini. Yes, Nithyanandam, Ma. How are you doing? Ma Agora Rupini, Nithyanandam. I see. Oh my God, so many participants logged in.
All of the participants viewing us,
Ma
joining us on
Parama,
Zoom,
Ma Nartana Priyai, Ma Wang Hanyu, Ma Natali, Ma Julisala, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Nithyanandam, Ma. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Ma Virupaksha, Nithyanandam. So nice to see all the participants logged in and understand. Swamiji has announced the next Paramashivoham program, which is starting from
Swamiji, out of his utmost compassion, even before first batch got over, Swamiji has announced even the next two batches of the Paramashivoham program, which is starting very soon on January 13th till February 14th, and again on the same day, February 14th to March 15th. And participants, each and every one of you who wants to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the pure space and devotion, just knowing, yes, Swamiji is there. Swamiji knows me. you can become a part of the Paramashivoham program. You can put now the rest. Whether it is money, whether it is visa, travel, or your job, or whether your family will agree or not, all the obstacles Swamiji will take care. You can put your intention. You step to put your intention. The rest he will take care. Swamiji can even move planets for you to manifest anything that you want. When you take the first step, he will take the rest of the steps for you.
See, just like how in today's after today all of us listen to how Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara, right? Like how Swamiji was moving the alarm clock. Swamiji was moving the alarm clock to be with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but Arunagiri Yogeshwara was moving the sun and the moon for Swamiji to be with him. Same way, you are just moving your alarm clocks to here and there, scheduling your time, arranging all the funds. You move your alarm clock. But understand, Swamiji is moving the whole cosmos. The sun and the moon, the whole cosmos he is moving for you to come and attend the Paramashivoham program. I request those are the participants, those of you really interested in experiencing that pure love dimension of Swamiji, where Swamiji knows you personally, like literally like calling out your name and want like literally experiencing, want to know, experience that